All right, I'm here.
All of a sudden, like you just can't play and can't do anything because other players chose to take advantage of like an imbalance in it, and so now your experience is negatively affected.
What's going on, guys?
So, hey, Gear.
Hey.
I'm live. I don't know if you guys are live.
I'm live. It's just me and you, buddy.
I just want to make sure before people start saying stuff.
How do we merge chat? I want to do that. How do we do that?
We gotta do. Shit, there's a button to do it. Stream together, right?
Yeah.
And then I have to invite you.
Let
me see.
Johnny, is your stream name underscored?
Without underscore. I'm not streaming though.
No, I was just doing the ads. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the underscore monotonous.
The underscore.
All right, we should be chat sharing now.
Okay. Did you just send it to me? Do I have to do anything, or we're good?
I think it automatically goes. No, you might have to agree to it.
Yeah, let me go to my dashboard and see what
you gotta join guest star. That's what it is.
Gearomatic has so many clone accounts, man.
I know, dude. I'm aware.
Johnny. Okay, Johnny. Okay. There we go. 1 second, y'all, and then we'll get going. So yeah, the one thing I was going to talk about balance. I watched this video on the hardest boss of all time, and it had to do with Final Fantasy XI. Did any of you ever play that game? Did anyone in chat play this game?
No. I know people who are obsessed with it.
Not 14. This is Final Fantasy 11. Which
that was the first one, right? The first multiplayer, MMO.
So they had a boss called Absolute Virtue, and came out after an expansion. Do I hit knock? Do I invite you? I invite you.
No, no, I already invited you. You have to join guest star.
I never got an invite.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, I'll send it again. I can't do it because I already did it once. The host or another mod just performed that action.
No, I see it. It does. No, Twitch notification. Twitch is botched app. There we go. There we go. There we go. Share chat is on. Okay. So they had this boss called Absolute Virtue, and it's a raid boss. It's like, and you have to do like to get to spawning this boss, which had a low spawn rate. You had to kill like 7 other bosses in a session, like 8 hours of work. You know how MMO raid bosses can be, right? And then they need to fight this boss, and like this boss had so much health and defense, like it took them hours to do like percentage of damage to this thing, you know. And they said like 18 hours into the fight, they still only got to like 50% health.
Destroyer has joined squadron.
Absolutely disgusting kind of boss. Anyway, teams started to figure out how to defeat the boss, but it was like not the way the devs intended. And when that happened, the devs of Final Fantasy XI would like actively antagonize their players and change the boss and say like, well, it didn't count, you know, it didn't count type of thing. And then like they hadn't had an official kill of this boss like 2 years after the content released for this thing, which is insane to think about. Anyway, the devs had to go so far as to show a video of them beating the boss and showing them how they did it. And the way they did it was not possible because they were all like they're running on like local servers, you know what I mean? Like they're running like on dev servers. It's like it's not possible to coordinate with that level of delay.
Stuff. Yeah.
And it's like, why would there be devs that actively hate their players?
Like, I don't know. I can see like being like, oh, that's cool. Let's make sure that can't happen for the future. But yeah, hating on them.
I mean, I think the MMO communities in general tend to be a lot more like drama-filled than most other genres of games. I think just like the sheer amount of time that people spend in MMOs, like they identify by it, it becomes their lifestyle. So I'm sure a lot of devs are former MMO players that come in and are like, they still are kind of one-upping each other. Like just because they're a dev doesn't mean that they're not a MMO player anymore. So they kind of are always a little being edgy and nudging each other.
Well, to not help that, Final Fantasy XI had content disparities between the Japanese servers and the US servers.
Mm-hmm.
So the Japanese players kind of always they always like played separately of the US players, and there was like very little, from what I understand, very little crossover and discussion between those sides. Not there would be a very easy way to do that anyway back then. But yeah, so there was also that, like, US teams were constantly not learning strats from Japanese players, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Mono, this is your ship, so you can pick it out.
Yeah, well, it's because I have a lot of questions because I don't really know how any of this works. I mean, I know like the regular game, but I'm wondering how does it scale when our level range is so huge right now?
Doesn't matter.
That depends on what difficulty you choose, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the fact that it's on my ship, how does this change the dynamic here?
Not much. You just choose your mission.
Yeah, you're the one who picks submissions. That's it.
Okay, so is experience or whatever still distributed the same way regardless of whose ship you're on?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, because I know that depending on what upgrades I have and don't have on my ship, you guys are like restricted by things you can use. Is that true?
No. Because our ships supply us. So like if we have upgrades for our stuff, we still get that from our ships.
Oh, it's an individual thing.
We're just bunking it in your ship, man. We're just like having coffee at your ship.
Okay, because like I noticed that it talks about all the ship modules and stuff. I thought these modules affected your ability to use these things when you're on my ship.
No.
Okay.
I will say,
there's only one thing that changed, but I don't know if that has been fixed since then. And it was the resupply. For example, I have an upgrade that when you call the resupply will fill all of your primary and support weapon ammo. But if a player that didn't have that upgrade would call it, players would not get the full ammo thing. But it just depends on who calls the resupply. That's it. I don't know if that has been changed since everybody I play already has that upgrade.
Yeah, and I was also wondering, because I just got to a level where I can customize weapons, are only the primary weapons customizable or levelable? Like if I'm using a support weapon, is that never going to level?
Yes. No, only the primary weapons are customizable for now, because it was just added in the last patch. They say that maybe they will add customization for secondaries. No mention of support weapons yet, but maybe in the future.
Okay, and then when in terms of, because there's all these currencies, so I'm trying to figure out, in terms of the metals, the like yellow ones with the skull in it, and I'm not currently using any of the like real world money stuff, but I see that there is the HELLDIVERS Mobilize one, which is like, looks like the only one that you can do for not paying real money. So is there any reason why I shouldn't just dump all my metals into buying everything that's in there? Like, is there any reason to save metals?
Metals will cap at 250. Since that's the only war bond that you have, which is like the battle pass. You're safe to just spend your metals all in there. The other war bonds you can actually get without paying real money, because there are super credits in game, which is the premium currency, but you can find it in the actual game, like in stacks of 10. And it's very doable. I already, without buying without buying super credits, I already have enough for whatever the next war bond they're gonna drop is. So it is reasonably obtainable. Like you will be able to obtain it without like horrible grinding.
Yeah. And on top of that, once you're in the war bond, there's certain war bond unlocks with it. I don't know if they're in the free one, but if you open up another war bond, there are things you can get with metals that are just stacks of 100 super credits. So let's say you got enough to 1,000 through just standard gameplay, not paying. You open up a new war bond, you'll get boosts to unlock with medals to get more super credits. So it
Okay.
actually behooves you to get the premium ones, even if you don't spend money.
Yes,
It's like-
yes. Each war bond has 300 super credits you can get from just a war bond.
Okay, again, I see in the superstore that it says like offers valid for, and for me it says 8 hours remaining. So is this what you're talking about, Johnny? Where like they'll show you or give you the option, I should say, to buy without real money the paid items if you just wait long enough? Like, will they cycle through here eventually or something?
No, do not worry about that offer value, because that's a remnant from an older system, which was, you can see there are 12 pages, right?
Yeah.
Before it only used to be 1 page, and it would cycle every like 2 days. And these are like items that you buy with super credits that are not in the war bonds, but are tied to, each one was tied to a war bond. But now they made it so everything is available all the time. So
Because,
no
like-
need to worry about offer valid or whatever.
Okay, because like when I scroll down to the other ones, like it says Steeled Veterans, it says buy premium, and it's like the only option I have is to buy premium, and I can't get any of those items. So it's like, so how if I scroll down and I see one of these outfits that currently says that I need to buy premium, how would I go about getting them without spending real money? Like, what's the process of that?
So on the top right, you can see there are 2 currencies. One is the medals,
Yeah.
and the other one is the super credits. You have to buy that war bond. All of them are like 1,000 super credits each. Once you buy the war bond, that armor is inside that war bond, and you unlock it with medals.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Yeah, because it says buy premium war bond, and then there's a second button that just says 1,000 super credits. I guess I didn't
Yeah.
realize that was.
Yeah, it's
an
just the price
option.
of it. Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I should just save for that then.
Yep, and you
Okay.
wait, and it gives you a pick and choose in that, right? So if you've been playing constantly since release, I think you can reliably, if you played a lot, I think you could reliably unlock all the war bonds without spending money.
Yeah,
I've
yeah, totally
I've purchased
doable.
one, and I have how many hours in the game? Just about 75 hours. So
I threw a little money on this because I had some Steam credits, and I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
fuck it, I'll throw it at it. But like,
Yeah.
I didn't. I didn't. So yeah, you play enough, you'll get it
play
eventually.
your way, yeah, you know what I mean. So I think it's an interesting model because it's like it is gameplay affecting items, but there is non-paid ways to unlock it if you just play enough.
Like, do you
So-
guys notice much of a difference depending on what armor you choose? I see they have different stats, but is it noticeable?
It is noticeable.
Yeah, run speed
the basic,
particularly.
yeah, the
Okay.
basic differences are light, medium, and heavy armor. The survivability and speed is noticeable, and each armor type has like a passive. There are passives that are like pretty bad. There are others that are like pretty good that like you will feel the difference, but nothing you should worry that much about this early in the game.
Okay, and
Like
then my last.
unless,
Oh.
yeah, go ahead.
Just a second. My last question, because I know we want to play here, is, what is? Because it says Democracy Space Station, and it has this whole thing where it says like you should cast your vote to something or other. Like, what is this whole deal about?
Okay, so that is a thing that the community eventually unlock, which is like a giant space station that goes from planet to planet, and it goes to the planet that we vote to. Like we vote, we want it to go to this planet, and it goes there, and it provides passive and active effects. The vote is to choose where you want it to go, and the effects depend on whatever is active, and those effects get activated by donating resources to it. Right now there is nothing to
Oh.
donate to because there is one effect that has been going on for like a full week since the whole event on Super Earth, so nothing to worry about there. I say it will be cool to go to the planet that is in, so you can see it like in work. You'll see like eagles flying all over the place and helping you,
Okay,
or maybe
because
killing you.
because I was gonna say, yeah, I've gotten team killed by these jets so many times, and for some reason,
Yeah.
like the first person in the squad gets credit for the kills that the
that's all.
Eagles get.
That's all broken. It's always
Okay.
broken.
Yeah,
the damage
so-
dealt by. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, the kill, what kill you tends to break a bit and shows
Yeah,
you
bump.
whatever random shit. But if you are in a planet with the Democracy Space Station, there will be eagles flying all over the place, especially when we were in Super Earth. It was really common to get killed there. And the host of the lobby gets the credit for the kills of the eagles from the Democracy Space Station. So when you got T-killed by them, that's why it said the first person in the lobby.
Oh. And like I've been using laser weapons a lot lately, and it seems to
Great.
calculate accuracy very weirdly with laser weapons. It said I had 0 accuracy in that none of my shots landed, even though I got like 80 kills. But it's a
The
Yeah,
end of
no.
the end of screen stats
Don't worry
are
about the
never
stats.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a little
Stats are
wacky with the accuracy, yeah.
There have been times when I've been like blatantly team killed by somebody, and then they'll have like 0 friendly fire damage. It's like, all right, yeah, that's not right.
Okay, and then because I know you guys are seeing what I'm seeing right now, right? Because we're all
Yep.
like
Yep.
at the terminal. So I have this little region. Does this, and it says first and second mission complete bonus. Does that mean by doing both of these, that's how we get the maximum rewards
Yep.
or
That's,
something?
Yes.
So that's the op. The op is both missions, right? So you see in this whole sector, we have 2 missions, right? Finish the op, you do both, right? That's your
Okay.
complete. So harder ones will have more than 2, right? And they'll have different flavors of missions within that total operation, if that makes sense.
Okay, so
Yeah.
if you fail one of these, do you not get the full bonus then?
Correct.
No.
Yeah.
Or you don't? Okay. All right, well, I guess we'll just
Initiating
do this.
FTL
See what happens. It's on
Pre-alpha system.
challenging right now. I don't think
Yeah,
I've
it'll be
even
fun.
unlocked past challenging. So.
Yeah. That's fine.
But I really
If we
appreciate
complete a
how this
mission on
game-
challenging, you'll get it
Oh,
more.
go ahead.
No, if
Okay.
you complete a mission on challenging, you'll get more. So
And even though I'm sure this will get tiring after the 90th time or whatever, I really appreciate all of the like transition animations that are
Oh,
in
they're
engine that
great.
happen here. Like we're like seamlessly going from here to here, and then we land. I love all of that polish like that.
I wish we could get the
It's
hell
really
pods
cool.
dropping as like a background and like background
would be
engine or whatever
cool,
that is. Yeah, without all the UI and all that.
Is there any
The
Go ahead.
the animations of the destroyer going from planet to planet are pretty brief, and I can say I haven't like, oh, I wish this animation would get over with. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
it hasn't,
Yeah, no.
it hasn't got a
I
mistake.
don't know if
so.
you ever played Destiny 1. This is like a breath of fucking fresh air compared to the loading stuff that Destiny did. Oh my god. So, I think it's repetitive enough to have this kind of hook. You're more hype than habitual with this type of gameplay, and I think they have a good mix with the real worldness of it all.
Okay, and is there any reason to not just drop right next to one of the main objectives? Like any advantage?
Well,
You can
think,
have
think about it
movement.
as as
Yeah.
like a flow, because like if we want to hit all these, maybe we start here and do like a little bit of a sweep around this way, or
right.
sometimes certain things are dependent on each other. So you want to blow something up and do whatever, like there's once in a while
right.
stuff like that. So
There's like a
you-
decoding thing where you have to like
yeah,
pick
and
up the
it'll
thing
show you
before.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll show
So
you
we
that
could
on the screen.
If-
So
like where I'm pinging right here by this thing,
Yeah.
we could hit this and
Hit
roundabout,
that
and then extraction
route.
zone is going south.
and then hit any
Okay.
of the bot factories too while we're at it. So
All right. Well, I'll just go here, I guess. I like how Johnny's like this decorated hero.
Yeah, it actually kind of
Wow.
fits. Like isn't like classes in this game per se, but I do like the identity of each character can be kind of just different.
Mhm. Yeah, I like how much customization there is. I haven't felt that anything was too obnoxiously over the top. Like I know some games, it's like, are you even in this game's universe anymore? Because stuff
Right.
is so. But everything's looked pretty cool so far.
Yeah, everything so far is like fits the universe. So yeah, I'm gonna be the superior in the squad.
More ways than one.
I'm gonna bring the the moral support loadout should not.
Oh, do you have the? I was gonna say you have like ability to carry the flag around or something, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
It's a weapon.
that's what I'm bringing.
Oh, it's a weapon. I thought it was.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
you
melee
can
weapon.
use it as a
it's
weapon.
a little bullshit, honestly. I think it's
That's
silly as
amazing.
hell. I don't even know if it's effective at all. Like, because that whole ceremony pack is like, I feel like it's like joke weapons.
It is.
Launch initiated.
It started as a meme warband, but they changed the armor, and now the armor is actually pretty decent.
That's awesome.
Because people were like, yeah, this armor is amazing, like the drip is cool, but the passive is like horrible. And then they were like, okay, let's change it to something else, and they made the armor passive actually pretty good.
Kind of
I
wish
just
the
love
the music in
helmets
this
had
game.
stats.
Yeah, music's great.
Yeah. I did turn the music down a bit, even though I like it, just because sometimes it's so overwhelming and I can't even like hear myself think
Yeah, that's all good.
during moments.
Totally understandable.
Oh, we landed right near some bots.
Oh, we already. They're calling
Grenade launcher on me
reinforcements
if you
us.
guys want one.
Oh, oops.
Also, we got an Iosaurus behind us, and if it sees
got
you,
the-
it will call more reinforcements.
I got the quasar cannon, not the right cannon. I got the wrong cannon. Gosh darn it.
There's a that grenade launcher is actually really useful if somebody wants it. If not, I'll grab it.
Alright.
No, I'll grab it then.
I like the
So, Mono.
standard laser cannon. But yeah.
Come over here, I'll teach you something.
How?
There's these
Uh,
crates over the world, these containers. They usually contain either samples or they can contain super credits. You can open them with a grenade. But watch out, there
Oh.
is explosive barrels near it.
100 meters.
Some of those, we could use the explosive barrel.
Yeah, I'll shoot it.
Yeah, dying by explosions is like a regular thing in this game, I've noticed.
Oh yeah, explosions are deadly. Hey Karen, how you doing?
Oh, and fire too.
Yes.
Wow, I actually
Yes.
survived.
All right,
Well,
let's
that's the
get
thing.
moving.
I was trying to get into using the flamethrower, and that was a huge mistake. And I read like Reddit threads of people saying how awful the flamethrower is in this game, because it's like you can hurt yourself so easily with it.
Oh, there's a lot of things you can hurt yourself really easy with.
I mean, like obscenely easy. Where if you're like 5 degrees below
Yeah.
your target, it hits the ground, and then you're on fire, and then you're dead. So it's just like
the
don't
mech
know.
robot is classic self-inflicted damage.
Oh yeah.
oh, here comes the team-killing Eagle Strike. Oh, we're supposed to destroy this tower, so is it, can you just use an orbital strike, or do you have to use the Hell Bomb?
No, this one specifically can be destroyed with an orbital.
Yeah,
Okay.
it
Since
should
that's a-
tell you.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, the orbital seems a lot less likely to team-kill everybody when you use it.
Yeah.
We want to take care
Who's
of it though,
dropping it?
because once he sees us,
I
he will
like calling it a
continue
hell bomb. I
sending
love the fucking hell
reinforcements.
bomb though.
Alright.
Alright.
I have 500k, but
Nah, it's fucking the hell bomb's fun.
I don't know if the 500k will destroy it. That one I'm
Yeah,
not
sure.
sure.
I got the terminal.
What's the easiest way to take
Armed.
out an
The
enemy
back.
transporter?
You need like one of the rocket launchers, I think.
A weapon that has anti-tank properties and shooting it at the thruster that it has. Something like the quasar cannon, the anti-tank disposable.
Okay. So it's considered a tank vehicle?
yeah, heavy
Yes,
armor.
it-
More or
because
less, yeah.
yeah, because there is a mechanic that is not super clearly explained. Is that each enemy has its armor properties on different parts of the body. So that's
Oh,
why
okay.
the thicker robots that seem armor is easier to take him in the head because the head doesn't have any armor, but the body does have medium armor.
Yeah, I noticed that little like armor indicator flickers on and off as I hit different parts of the body. So does that mean like I'm
Yes.
hitting a vulnerable spot or a less vulnerable
You're hitting.
spot?
You're getting deflected usually. If that's you're seeing like bullet and if bullet then the shield icon. I believe that means it's deflecting.
Yeah, they'll tell you if it's deflected or not.
Okay.
There are 3 markers. There is one that is very clearly showing like a bullet bouncing.
Nice.
You can get like a white hit mark and a red hit mark. Red hit mark means that you went all the way through the armor, and a white mark is like, oh, you hit it with the same armor rating, but you still deal some damage to
shit.
it. I got it.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot we had to blow it up. I thought we were looking for something.
Tagging
Hell yeah.
northwest.
Oh shit.
Dropping a pin.
Oh, that's the
Northwest.
objective.
100 meters.
We gotta destroy
my God.
the ships that are stationed there.
Drop a 500k in there.
Requesting air
Okay.
support.
I'm gonna take the left side, the right side. We can deal with the left side afterward. Oh, or I take out all of it. Perfect.
I do like the concussion rifle that I got. Not as powerful, but just the way they react and slow down to getting hit is really nice.
Yeah, there's just a lot of satisfying sounds and visuals in this game. Like they've really done explosions and gunshots really well.
Do yourself a favor and play Helldivers 1. It's crazy how they translated that game to this.
Yeah, I
so
saw
well.
it was a top-down shooter.
Yeah, isometric type of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a group nearby here.
I'm guessing there's no way to have the map on all the time. Like you just have to
No.
flick it on and off when you need it, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bunker.
Oh, you got it. Cool.
To the bunker.
I'm on it.
Bunkers.
Yeah, like I'm getting so many kill credits right now. I'm not doing anything. I think it's the eagle thing is.
Oh, look,
killing
super
stuff.
credits.
Nice.
It restocks too.
Here's ammo here if anyone needs it.
Yeah. I took,
Also
oh,
heals.
grenades. Oh yeah.
Mono is missing a little bit of health. He could like use the extra heal and
Oh,
take
it's
another
a-
one.
May
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
Right
Oh,
there.
ammo includes stims, right?
No.
Oh no,
Only-
stims are their
only-
own box, I think.
Yes.
Supplies.
The supplies, yeah, include everything.
I'm going towards this question mark, BRB.
Oh, there's a beacon over there that usually has a drop that could be the could be credits, could be samples.
Is it only visible on the map?
No, you can see it over there, all the way over there.
Ray samples.
It's not on the map. You see that yellow light?
Oh, the like column of light shooting in the air. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
That usually indicates there's like a drop there. We can go pick it up.
I hit some of them over
Also-
there, so they're angry.
Helldiver's going good.
I provoked the hornet's nest for fun.
Guessing laser doesn't do any damage to that. Is that
Ship front
considered?
chassis, but it's really
tank?
good at like lasing the driver on the back.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yep.
So the laser cannon has heavy armor penetration. So it will hit anything that has heavy or less armor than that. I think that the faceplate of that Walker ATST is like tank armor.
Okay, yeah, because I've shot at it for like a full minute and it didn't die from the front anyway.
Dropping a pin.
If you want to kill it from the front, hit the space between the legs, like that piece. That one has medium
Okay.
armor.
Huh.
Also, we found more super credits in that.
Yeah,
drop.
the knees are probably weak as well, I would assume.
Yeah, the guys with the big shields too, I've noticed. I have to like shoot their feet or arms with the laser to do any damage.
Yeah, the shield don't. The shield is like the most strongest thing in this game. It's indestructible. It seems like. Shoot them
Is the-
anywhere but the shield.
Is the player ballistic shield, is that worth using? Like, I never see anyone use it.
It is okay.
I like the backpack shield.
The thing
Is
is
that a
that
different one?
to get full use out of it, you need a weapon that is one-handed, and there's not a lot. There's like the SMGs,
Oh.
but they were not that
That's
great
awful.
up until recently. Which is why nobody used the ballistic shield.
Right.
But now the SMGs are actually kind of decent with
Sorry.
the new,
Was that? Did I kill you? Shit, sorry.
with the
Yeah.
customization changes.
I'm alive. Oh.
No, I
that
got
was
mono.
Oh, I could take his laser cannon. No, never mind. I won't take it. So
I
tempting.
noticed- Yeah, in random games, people constantly steal my jetpack when I
Yeah.
die. Like, they just don't
Yep.
even hesitate to go take the thing that I just
Yep.
dropped. They're like, well, thanks, dude. And then I have like a 5-minute cooldown until I can get another one.
Yeah, they're like, oh, free jetpack. I'll take it.
Yeah. I've really liked the jetpack.
Where could this have come from?
Yeah.
A gift from God.
So I've noticed in games in general, I tend to just like running away and hiding as a gameplay style more than facing my problems. But so I have like the lightest armor I could find with the fastest stamina regen and movement speed, which means I die a lot, but also with the jetpack, I don't know, I just like being able to move a lot. It's probably going to hurt me a lot later as the difficulty gets better, but so far it's been alright.
Always adapt to your changing a play style too as you get more knowledge.
And even though it can be frustrating, I still think it's hilarious how flawed the jetpack is. Like, if you just narrowly miss a jump, like you ragdoll and tumble all over the place and fall
Oh,
on
yeah.
the ground. Yeah.
I'm
Like,
working
I've
on
ne-
getting the hover jetpack, which is part of a premium warbond. I want to see how jank that one is.
Yeah, I've seen
I have
someone
it. I can
use
bring
it.
it. I can bring it in the next one so you can give it a shot.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dropping a pin.
Micro the Epic says the jetpack used to be way worse.
What, in terms of like ragdolling and doing unpredictable
Yeah,
stuff?
that's what I assume, yeah.
In both, the cooldown was reduced significantly because since like October or so, they've been like, instead of like, it's when they changed the philosophy of, oh, instead of nerfing the popular weapons, let's buff the unpopular ones.
That's good.
Yeah. I love like the atmospheric like particle effects and stuff they have in here too. Like, they do a really good job with like the fog and the weather effects. I'm sure some people will be like, oh, I hate not being able to see very well, but like just the feeling of a game is so important to me. Even if I'm not having fun, if a game is like pleasant to look at and exist in, that's enough for me to enjoy it.
I think the philosophy of this game is like, you're in a war, you're in combat, let it be kind of like combat. Like, this has more combatant like stress than like some Battlefield games I've played, where you're more oppressed by the combat going on around you due to the very ambience of it all, the noise, the shaking of the camera, the way your character flies around. Like, it makes you feel a little helpless, and that's kind of the point.
Southeast.
Yeah, I'm sure if this was a PvP game, people would complain about like the excessive amount of like particles and all that stuff. But I think because we're not too concerned, about who we're fighting and doing really well, that people are more okay with this crazy amount of visuals. Whereas Battlefield, I'm sure there's people that play with the lowest possible graphics settings at all times.
Oh yeah,
to,
so you
like,
can see through the walls,
maximize,
right? Yeah.
And I hate that that's a possibility. It's just like, I don't know. Like, one of my most hated things in the Battlefield series is how it always seems to be that there's just one guy on the other team that is doing way better than everyone else, and they just control the outcome of the game because they're just so good. It's like, isn't it? The whole point of it is that we're a collective, and now just one dude is controlling the outcome of the game.
that's what's nice, because this game, it's progression. Even though it has like different weapons people can get, I feel its progression broadly in terms of like one player to the next is fairly flat.
Yeah.
Like we're not like, my stats aren't really much better than yours at the end of the day. It's just the stuff I have as a toolkit. It's like I'm not like if you had the same tools, it'd really just be the skill set. Like it's not the amount of time I've played. It's more reflective of knowledge rather than buffs or anything like that.
And I like that a lot. Like, I prefer if how you utilize your equipment right then and there in the moment is more important than like, oh, well, I've been grinding this weapon stat for 2 weeks, therefore it's just always better no matter what kind of thing. So rather, it's about like how you utilize your stuff.
Absolutely. I was talking about, like, when I was playing Doom, I was talking about Quake and how the most recent version of the Quake game is an Overwatch clone. But Quake to me was always like a first-person shooter where everyone's a stock car and everyone's on the same playing field, and it's all about map awareness. And when they changed that to like have characters with different abilities, it was like you're creating a meta that was never in Quake to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like, you know, the
activity. Sorry.
Oh, I think volcanic activity is just like
stuff
random debris. Falls in.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's kind of like the Doom series where they took a big risk in changing up how it goes, and it ended up working better. But like when Quake tries to take too big of a risk in changing, it's not going too well. It seems like.
Well, I even talked about, like, I don't think id Software is in a position these days to be managing a live service multiplayer game. That's why the most recent Doom doesn't even have any multiplayer to begin with. There's not that kind of company anymore. I don't think they ever really were. And that's why they sent Quake Champions over to Saber Interactive, and it's like, okay, let that be the multiplayer game. It just didn't get the love or the player base. On top of it, if you know how to play Quake and you've been playing since release, you will just molly stomp anybody you play against, because they don't have an understanding of like bunny hopping or like any of the meta gameplay elements that are part of Quake. So map awareness, weapon grabbing, loops, all that shit, just completely destroyed like new players to the game.
Right. Yeah, it seems like that sort of technical level FPS gameplay has now just been moved to games like Ultra Kill and all of that. Like, is there a multiplayer game that focuses on the super technical, you know, bunny hopping and all that? That's out right now?
Calling in reinforcement.
Honestly, in terms of like movement, let's not say bunny hopping, but like just technical movement, that would have been Titanfall. Honestly.
True. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of like some of the
Call of Duty
like
shit. Yeah.
Big guy.
Injury. What injury?
Oh, I saw my shit. Oh, I saw my shit.
Oh, I kind of respawned you by me instead of letting you respawn by you.
That's fine. I'm not mad.
We're extracting in a second anyway, so.
Yeah.
Actually, you can hit your stuff on the way. That's your stuff.
50 meters.
That's on the way to the exit.
I was wondering too, is there any reason to not just extract really quickly? Like, as soon as the thing arrives, is there any reason to wait around?
I think you only have a minute before it leaves.
No, as long as there is timer in the mission, the Pelican will wait for you. A reason to not extract right away is to do all the secondary objectives.
Right.
Which give you more requisition, more experience. That too, yeah.
Because there was a mission I was on where I was really confused, where we hadn't called in extraction, but there was a very short timer, and the voice kept saying, like, something is leaving, you gotta go, kind of thing, and we weren't even near the extraction site. Like, is that a special mission where it has, like, a really short timer or something?
There are some that are timed, yeah.
There is a mission type that is called Blitz. I think the next one we're gonna do is that kind of mission.
Oh, okay.
And we just drop shock trooper style, destroy their bases and get out.
Yeah, you have to move pretty quickly. We botched a blitz thing because we
Yeah.
didn't know what we were doing.
We ready to call or no?
I think we're good, yeah?
I don't see any more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good to leave.
There's a whole lot of them coming.
Yeah, I got
after me
you
right now.
covering right now. Just run.
Sick arrow. I dropped a shield on the area if you all want it. Shield backpack, excuse me.
All right, let's move.
Calling down a sentry.
Alright, I'm dropping a mortar sentry, so don't get too close to anyone.
Yeah, how do you tell the mortar what to hit, or does it just
You don't.
pick a target?
auto.
Okay.
Closest.
It picks
there-
whatever it
closest
wants,
next.
including you. No, it won't choose
There is
you,
an
but if you're
upgrade
close.
that supposedly allows you to tell it what to do, but I don't know how well it works. I don't really use a mortar.
Yeah, just don't get
Is
too
it-
close to enemies with the mortar, because you'll
Right.
be in the blast zone.
Does the mortar at least respond to what you have seen, or is it going to find
Nope.
stuff you've never even? Okay.
Nope, as long as it's
No,
within
it,
his
it has
range.
its own range. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yep. So you can leave it somewhere and go away, and it'll still take out anything that's in his range if it can.
But it has like a limited amount of ammo or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it can be attacked. Why
I
are
do
there
think it's
two
really-
one true flags?
Oh, funny. I think it's really cool how like our ships are in the atmosphere, like above us
Yeah.
during all of this, and when you call stuff in, like there was one of them that was like a really devastating looking like huge laser that was just like carving a hole through a building that came from someone's ship. What's that one called?
That is called the orbital laser. I think
Oh,
you unlock
okay.
it at level 20 or something, 25. It is pretty strong.
Because I thought the game was glitched or something, because the laser was just sitting there shooting the same area for like 20 seconds, and it was super.
If there's no
loud and
enemies,
good.
it'll do that, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's another cool thing. Yeah, when you throw something, you will see the destroyer shoot it. I don't know which
Yeah.
one is mine though.
That was weird.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
it
that
kinda
one is
glitched, didn't
mine.
it?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Oh, you're supposed to bring the flag with
The
you?
flag. Yeah, I'm bringing it with me.
Go get in there, y'all.
All these guys right here didn't even notice.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
That's
No.
fucking funny.
I have no fear. Democracy protects me.
This marching walk into the fucking Pelican.
In the random squads that I've been in, there's a lot of people will throw all of their most deadly stratagems like
Yeah.
on the ground right before getting in the shuttle, so it's like a big fireworks show as we're leaving.
Yeah. For the dramatic exit, like extracting right at as the explosion goes off.
Yeah. And it's especially cool during the super Earth stuff that like the shuttle landing in a city was a lot more like epic, I guess, because it would come in like just barely over the top of buildings, and it would usually it has its own guns and it's shooting that stuff at the landing zone. And so I wish I could go back and play the super Earth stuff, even though because now that I know more about the game, I can appreciate it better, because those were the first missions I ever did were super Earth.
Well, I have seen that there's gonna be more mega city environments, not necessarily on Super Earth, but we're gonna get more of those, and with the other factions as well. So they'll be back.
Oh, okay.
I like how half of us were in a falling animation while that came up. That was pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, friendly fire damage 0. I definitely killed Mono at one point.
Oh, it says 5 shots fired. That's
Yeah.
not true.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen them yet, but outside of the mega cities, there are like colony biomes. Those are pretty cool too.
Are those available through like special events or something?
Nope, those are available as regular missions. It's just a matter of getting one of those in your operation. You can usually see it on the map if you're gonna get one of those or not.
I like how we're jiggling while using this.
Yeah, I was like jiggle while you use
Yeah,
the
see,
armor.
everyone's vibrating. Yeah. I
I
don't-
think I'm literally like 1 XP away from leveling up this gun. That's so annoying.
It's not happening anymore, but I had like a weird lighting error the other day where it was like, I think it was getting shadows from a first-person model on the ground or something. So my guy had no shadow from the third-person view, but there was just a giant rectangular shadow that was covering the entire wall everywhere I went. It's weird. And also, what is this big ship that is in front of the shuttle in the back now? Is this one of the Eagles or whatever? Because this wasn't normally here.
Yes. Yes,
Oh, that's
the
what we just rode
Eagle.
up in. Yeah. No.
No, not the
No, the
shuttle,
one-
but the one in front
Yeah,
of
that's
it.
the Eagle.
The
That's the
folded
Eagle.
wing thing.
Oh, gotcha. I
As-
thought about the one in the back.
As you upgrade your super destroyer, you will see like little changes in the environment.
Okay.
Like in
notice
my
that.
ship, in my ship, this hangar is full of ammunitions and personnel working on it and whatnot.
Oh, nice. See, I just noticed there's like a crew member standing over there too.
The shadow of tyranny has been lifted from our great capital. Freedom shines brightly once more, thanks to the sacrifices of our great.
Okay, so I just do the other one in this operation or whatever.
Yes.
Coordinates
Oh
locked.
shoot over there.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
It's cool how you have to like arrive at the scene first.
There's so many carriers. Just like
Yeah.
there's enough ships to like take over like a whole fucking planet. I swear.
I wonder if all of the ships we're seeing out there is at all affected by the current player population.
Don't
I
know.
think it is to some degree.
Yeah. I assume it's by thresholds that they just throw a few more in or something.
This looks like way more than I saw before.
Oh, sorry, Mono.
Yeah, because since in this planet is where the DSS is where people are diving to liberate the planet specifically.
And then what happens
Oh, yeah,
once
splits.
this is
We have to destroy a certain
it's-
number of the automaton manufacturers. Is that what this one
Yes.
is? Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, we want to start like not near the extraction, and just
Okay.
as many nests as we can get rid of.
Oh, it's a 12-minute mission. Okay, so it's supposed to be very fast.
Yeah. So we just gotta keep moving. Which Star Space series? This is Helldivers.
Yeah, Super Earth got cleaned.
So you probably want to focus on things that can destroy those. So, like here's I'll take the orbital laser, and things that have fast cooldowns too would definitely help.
I'll bring the hover pack so you guys can give it a try if you want.
Let's see. Yeah, let Mono try that. I want to see him use the hover.
I'm gonna die instantly.
Can you make your character pink? That you don't get color options. I don't think there's a pink outfit.
As far as I know, not yet.
What about pink? But there's a lot of like, there's a couple armor sets that are like pastel looking and white. Like a set I was using for a while was all like white and red. That was cool looking.
My guy's
There is
kinda
one
pink.
that
He's
is like
covered in blood.
bright red. This one is bright red.
Jeez.
Whoa. Oh, you
Looks
can
like a
change in this
Sith.
view?
Armor.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Sith.
If you untoggle ready and press R, you can change. You can see like the armor and everything else in there.
Oh. Okay.
Hellpod launch initiated.
All right, Zot, you want to head counterclockwise with me, and you two can head
Yeah.
clockwise.
Split. Yeah.
Okay.
I tried to make my
Yeah.
ship the least threatening name, so it's the distributor of science.
Mine is the was it the elected representative of family values?
Yeah, that's even better.
You know, they're making this Elden Ring movie. It's like, why aren't they making a Helldivers movie? It seems like right for that kind of ironic humor.
Supposedly
have
they
one.
are doing it.
It's
Oh, fair enough.
Starship Troopers, isn't that the one?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's we're peak ready for another Starship Troopers like, is what I'm
Oh
saying.
fuck! I picked up a shovel. How do I get rid of it?
Oops, I took the hover pack instead of my.
Yeah, keep it.
Oh,
Keep it.
Well, I mean this. And I'm dead.
And I'm
Forgot this
also
is a quick
almost dead.
I mean, isn't the hover pack? It's designed for like sniping.
just
I
like
got-
for jumping over stuff.
I think
is
it
whatever
just
want
give
it
you
to.
just some aerial for a while.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
it gives
like,
you air for like 6 seconds.
I can't think of any reason why I would want to be just vertically up in the air.
Tagging map. Northwest. 200
Uh,
All right, so Zot, we're going green.
G team, go. TJ team, go.
oh, that's right. We're going clockwise. Okay, yeah.
I mean, I'm sure Johnny can hold his own if you want to join us, but
I'll be
it's
fine.
probably better to
Oh.
2 and 2.
Found something. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh, it might have been better to go counterclockwise. According to the map, there are no
Oh, shit.
enemy bases on this side.
All right,
I'm,
so
I'm playing shitty right now. I'm playing shitty right now. Again, I shouldn't be doing that. Gear reinforce me near
Oh,
something.
shit, yeah.
Minutes remaining. Reinforcing. Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
You good?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Cool. Let's grab some science in here, and then we'll head over this one.
West. 100 meters.
This should be pretty empty in here. I just lasered it out. Is there no science in here? Jeez. There's some. Oh, there's a whole bunch in here. Wow. I just walked onto a grenade. Okay.
Very good, yes.
It only blew up my shield, so I'll take it. I love the fucking music when you go near this. Oh, it gets all industrial.
Yeah.
Hot outpost. Mag's empty. Throwing grenade.
I go in.
Hot outpost destroyed.
Quality work, yes.
Alrighty.
Tagging map.
North
Northwest.
up.
50 meters.
Yep.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits. Outpost destroyed. Requesting air support.
What have we got? Oh, alright, yeah. We're doing pretty good. Got that one by mono.
Yeah.
Wow, I walked onto another fucking grenade mine. Wow. I'm doing great.
Oh, I missed one here? Oh, shit.
Johnny down!
Gotcha.
I died. I'm bringing, like, loadouts I'm not used to.
I'm so used to
That's my
playing games
excuse.
where you have to go and revive people who are down that I like instinctively run towards skull icons that I see, and I keep forgetting it's like not how this game works. So I'm used to playing like medic classes and things. I guess specifically the Battlefield series.
Mag's empty.
Oh, dude,
Maybe
this laser
played,
pistol's badass.
Oh, I haven't tried the pistol yet. Has anyone tried, what is it, Arc Raiders? Or something that came out? People seem to think that's like the next Battlefield, because it's made by like former devs.
Haven't heard that one.
It's really well made, especially in terms of sound design. Like, I've seen whole videos just about the sound design of the game, because it's like so critical to the gameplay. Because it's like, it's very reactive to every little like environmental condition, and it's like very spatialized. Like, you can pinpoint where stuff is happening just by how it sounds.
There's some games that like think game audio means loud ass footsteps. I've been noticing that with some games. Like it's like kind of like Counter-Strike likes or like breaching style games. And it's like the footsteps are so crispy and in your ear. It's like not how that works.
I don't know.
When
Then
people
again,
go ahead.
I was gonna say you are at a disadvantage, seeing everything and hearing everything through the screen. Like, you know, it is nice to have it be a little bit personified so that you can tell where things are. You know.
I know for Tarkov, like, people's footstep sounds are like a critical part of the gameplay. Like, I see people that play with the audio boosted well beyond what you would normally have in a game, just to hear other players.
Special filtering to, you know,
I'm sure
bring
they
up
do,
the
yeah.
high ends or something. Yeah. I could hear them like mice in the walls.
Throwing out a laser. This was the laser you're talking about, Mono?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like
yeah.
that it's like coming from space.
It's coming from my ship, so if you follow it up, that's cloudy. But
Yeah,
if you
I
follow
see
it up,
that.
you'd see my ship out on the other end.
What's it even shooting?
Nothing, because no
It
enemies
just
around.
defaults to a final location. Yeah.
That's where I threw the stratagem. Well, you can't teach some people what, weirdo? What are you talking about?
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
What the hell? What the hell? What was that?
That's what Mono was asking about. How to
Why
destroy
did,
the
what did you
like,
use?
just automatically exploded. What the fuck?
No, I shot it with the Quasar cannon.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
This
Was
is
that-
zoomed to the ground?
Was that cannon a stratagem that you threw, or what was it?
It's a support weapon.
Oh.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Liberty has seen
You laser target. Oh, no, yeah. I normally don't walk right over the mines, but hey, spice of life.
Is there any reason to use the like minefield placing stratagems? It seems like they're just team killing machines every time I've seen the people use them.
If you're doing
They
like an
are-
extraction and there's a choke point, it's not too bad.
They are team killing machines, especially for new players who don't know. Like, oh, these are mines. They would just walk over it. But they are
Yeah.
pretty good once you know how to use them, because the cooldowns are really low, and they are really good at killing enemies, especially when you
Waves
know
of
where they're
enemies.
coming from.
Yeah.
There is a mission that is like defend a missile silo. Those are pretty
Oh,
good in
yeah.
there.
Those are nice for that.
So what happens once we've, like, the player base has completed this particular planet takeover or whatever?
Well, the
On to the
planet
next.
gets liberated out of bots, and we move on to the next one.
But like, do people get rewarded after like how much you contributed towards that victory or anything like that?
Heroes fighting for peace.
Usually it only depends if the planet is part of the major order. Like, oh, the major order is liberate these planets because we need them for X story purpose.
Okay.
In those cases, yeah, we get a reward that is like the medal reward, like the one what you got when we freed Super Earth.
Right. Now my stats say 10 shots fired, 127 kills, just by shooting 10 bullets.
That's how deadly you are.
Very
I was
risky.
joking with Mono that when he joined was the last day of the fight on Super Earth, and I was joking that he was the one who single-handedly
Oh yeah,
liberated
he's
Super
like
Earth.
he's like the ensign or like the private, just like fired the final bullet to seal the deal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, in reality, I showed up, got into a recon car, tipped it over in the street, and died. And then I was rewarded for my like.
You're
victory.
you're like the propaganda prop up like guy, like that's like, yeah, he won the war and you can join the effort as well. You
Yeah.
can be just like him.
Be a hero.
I didn't do a damn thing.
Pretty much.
But I thought it was funny that one of the, like I was saying when it was like all new Chinese players that were joining, and so there's like a big language barrier, so I couldn't tell what the other people are saying. But there was a for the Super Earth one, it says like civilians killed at the end of the stats. So like it was really quiet the whole time, and then the stat came up on the screen of civilians killed, and the guy was like, "Oh," and it was like the only thing I heard.
I can just imagine that. It's like a funny skit.
Oh no.
It's like you're
Yeah.
showing all your good stats and gameplay. It's like the number of NPCs you've murdered horrifically. It's just like this skyrocketing number. God.
Mhm. I mean, the rest of the rest of the rounds, he was just always like, "Oh fuck, oh."
It's just, that's the power of language.
Mhm. Yeah, you don't have to. Like, I guess, like, "Oh fuck" is like a universal word
yeah.
now. I guess.
Can we do harder? No?
Yeah. Wanted. Oh, I guess we finished that one because want to do a Terminid one.
The HELLDIVERS battled
Sure.
for freedom.
Because I was surprised, like, because just how many times you are fighting lots of bugs in games, I was expecting it to kind of just be more of the same, but they actually managed to switch it up enough that it was actually entertaining to fight lots of bugs again in a game. Like it.
The dismemberment of them is wild. Like, the
Yeah.
robots as well.
Let's go to the planet further north.
I've
For the
never tried a
north?
elote pizza.
Yeah, that sector. No, the
sounds
sector,
good.
the second sector.
This
yeah, that
one?
one.
Orion,
Orion.
sector. Yeah.
Yeah. That planet Terek.
Ernie, what are you
That's the
doing,
one
buddy?
that people are focusing on. So let's work
Oh,
there.
yeah.
It's like a moon. It's pretty
I'd
cool.
try it, yeah.
Elote pizza? I need elote
I'd
pizza.
try it, yeah.
Suicide mission isn't. Oh wow, there's a lot of difficulties. Okay, so it's like
Yeah.
hard, extreme, suicide mission, impossible, hell dive, and super hell dive. So Johnny, how many
Yes.
super hell dives have you done?
Yes.
All
That's
of them?
that's pretty much the difficulty I play at exclusively.
Wow. Like, are you just
Unle-
non-stop under constant fire all the time or something?
Pretty much, yeah. I was
Swap it
thinking.
to hard, yeah.
I was thinking we could do like eventually once you get your hole in the game, we could do like a baptism match where we go super
Yeah.
hell dive bots front, and you'll
That'd
see
be fun to
that
see.
stuff.
Yeah. So any like preference for which one of these? Are they all the same? Peacekeeping.
It looks the same, but once you open them, we can see what kind of missions they are. Have you done the launch ICBM one?
Complete.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That one's pretty cool. I like the.
Oh, look,
explosion.
that one has colony environments in it. The ICBM one. I don't know if you've
Okay.
seen them yet.
Yeah, I've seen the ICBM one. I think I've seen all of
But-
these, but I mean they're still fun. So.
But have you seen the colony though? Like the colony environment?
Oh, I don't think I've seen an environment. As far
They
as
are
I
like
know.
small cities. Well, the ICBM one has these colony environment, so we can do that one.
Okay.
FTL jump to the Terrax system. Jump complete.
Okay.
Mission coordinates locked.
I want this game to add a little bit more social areas, like kind of like
Helldivers
not like gathering hub
lounge?
stuff. We'll have a galley. Like if this is a spaceship, right? Why everything like it's supposed to be like kind of Navy related? They should have a
Play
galley where you can just
poker or
eat.
something,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, exactly. Like little social, like soldier social areas that I'm used to.
The
laundromat.
DSS, the DSS being kind of an aircraft carrier, people were hoping
Yeah.
that was gonna be like a social area, but
Yeah,
nothing
I
out
think
of that
they need
yet.
to do that.
So yeah, Mono, these are ones that are dependent upon each other, so you wouldn't necessarily want to start up top because you'd have to run down and then back up, you know?
Yeah, so yeah, it looks like these sub-objectives have to be done first anyway, so should we
Mhm,
start like in the
Yes.
south over here?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Where's the poop deck?
So how come I suddenly have access to more boosters? So I have 2, but they were grayed out before. Like, how come now I have access to them? What
We didn't
changed?
make them yet.
Sometimes
Well-
they get grayed out
person,
for
yeah.
mission objectives too.
Oh,
The boosters are because probably when you join a match, other players already selected them, so you cannot select them again because the boosters are party
Oh.
wide.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is hard difficulty. I haven't done this yet.
That sounds good.
So
We're
this will be
leveling
new
you
to me. All right, well.
Let me bring. I haven't used this one in a while. Let me give it a try.
And it always annoys me in games. It's such a minor thing, but when you aren't allowed to walk at a normal walking speed, because I know in this game, why would you ever want to walk slowly? But I like it when they just give you that option anyway. Like when we're moving around the ship like that before the battle, like I want to be able to, RP walk slowly.
I think there was a button for that.
I might play with it with a controller. I might see if it. I wonder if it's just WASDA causing that.
Yeah, the controller
Yeah.
definitely would. I think there was
Yeah,
a
it
button
would-
to do walk.
You
I'm
can
not
do
sure.
it with controller, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because yeah, when I was playing Starfield, because so much of what I liked in the game was just looking at stuff, and I didn't like how I was running everywhere all the time. So yeah, I ended up playing controller and keyboard and mouse at the same time, so that I could quickly swap to slowly walking around, like cinematic walk on the ship, and then mouse and keyboard when I'm in combat, and then go back to control.
I wonder how doable would it be to have keyboards where the WASD are analog.
Pressure sensitive?
So
They have those
Yeah.
with Hall Effect. They have them right now.
Yeah.
You just need to have
Really?
something that supports.
right,
The
but
input.
yeah, having the support for it
I mean, in
is
theory,
the
you
other
could
thing.
have those keys and have the controller emulated as like an X input device, and then there you go. I mean, it's possible. It's just who's doing it, you know?
So I
I mean,
played a
you
lot
could
of
do that right now with like a ESP32
I guess
or
that would
something.
bother the interface who's gonna be switching between keyboard and controller interface.
Yeah.
Well,
It tries
I mean,
to detect what you're doing.
if it's X input, in theory, you can make a controller with 30 buttons on it and just have them all mapped to key. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, to get modders to set it up to be convenient.
I don't even know if you would really even need that, as long as the game allows you to bind actions to buttons in that way.
True. So I used to play GTA 5 with my left hand on the left side of a gamepad and my right hand on a mouse. So I could aim with mouse aim and then move around with analog movement with the controller. And it works surprisingly well. Maybe that'll be the future, where controller and keyboard hybrid gamers.
Man, I've been paying attention to handheld small PCs, and they're kind of getting there. Like the integration, like the Steam Deck, even the integration of like controller around a touchpad's one thing, but they're like, it's like they're going back to like where BlackBerry phones. It's kind of like a weird, like the Nokia N-Gage. I don't know. There's some really neat mini PCs I've been seeing. I'm just like, that's just something I've wanted since I was young. Just that I like a PC with like a full keyboard, buttons, but with a controller integrated and then a flip-up screen. And they got those now.
Yeah.
They're horrifically expensive, mind you, but yeah, I want some. I don't know. Like I think people call them like cyber decks. I don't know. It's kind of a
Well, that's more of a term for like portable computers for like. At least I think it is for like going out in the field to do like field work. I don't think it's really made for gaming.
fair. Yeah.
That's more of like, you know, you convert a
whichever
small briefcase into a computer or an arm-mounted like screen with a keyboard. Or, you know what I mean? Like I don't think I don't think it equates to that, but I could be wrong.
Hit it.
Well, like the
Oh,
Microsoft
sorry.
Surface computer was like a laptop with a touch screen, so it was like
Right.
tablet PC.
I'll tell you what. I had to do IT support for those devices. They are complete ass.
Really?
Because
Mom had one
they
for a
put
long
all
time.
the GPU component stuff in the keyboard body of the Surface Pros.
Oh, yeah.
And so when you hook the tablet back up, it would sometimes recognize it, sometimes wouldn't. But then, like, your power control for the Surface was, like, mixed between that and buttons on the side. It was an awful design, but horribly, like, implemented because Microsoft, I don't know. I think they partially hate their users. I don't know. A lot of jadedness coming from me in that direction.
I think I was in the minority in that I liked the keyboard that they had, the non-tactile keyboard where it was just like a slab that reacted touch. There was no springs or anything on the keys, but I actually liked that. And people are like, oh, it's horrible if you can't feel the keys. Why even bother? I don't know.
I'll tell you what. I liked when people were working on them because they're quiet.
Yeah.
Someone at my work thought they were like being super cool gamer and brought in their gamer keyboard.
Oh,
to work
God.
with, and I'm like, I hate you.
It's like, I like the sound of keyboards typing when that's what I want to be hearing, like if it's in a movie or in a video game. But if I'm trying to work at an office and have the loudest keyboard I've ever heard, it is so unbelievably irritating.
I supervised some student workers under me, and one of them also tried to do that because this other coworker of mine did it. And I was like, no, we don't do that here. You're going to use this Dell chiclet keyboard because if you're in office with me, I will go insane hearing your very expensive keyboard make noise.
Super credits.
Nice.
Where Ducky? What's X3 or X4? I don't recognize that. Is that like a space sim game? Oh, you talking about XCOM? 'Cause I've never heard of it. I mean, I've heard of XCOM, but not those games. And I'm guessing the higher difficulty gets, that you probably will choose to not engage with certain groups of enemies just to like.
You
not
just
take too
run
much
in a lot of
aggro.
cases.
Yeah. That's a big German space sim. I'm trying to think like if you add German to it, does that mean it's like extremely technologically like mechanically intensive for like a simulator?
What's the difference between a trucking sim and a German trucking sim?
Yeah.
What's the difference between like,
every single key in your keyboard does something?
Yeah. It's a train simulator. Oh, it's a German train. Oh god.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you how strange it is for me to see corn-fed Iowa folk who are so invested into those farming simulator games.
Yeah.
It's like they don't know shit about computer gaming, but they definitely know, Farming Simulator 24. It's like, oh, I got my international harvester. I don't know.
Familiar territory.
Yeah, like I remember I was playing Farming Sim like 2013 or whatever, like one of the old original ones. Just playing with random people online, and they started talking about all these like farm-related things, and it turns out none of it was in game. They were just talking about their
It's like
actual farms.
real farms. Yeah. Well, I think that some of them use them to do like crop rotation planning and timing of
Why not?
hours
I mean,
to like
if it's
seeding and
accurate.
everything. It's pretty accurate.
Nice.
But then it's also like it's the equivalent of someone playing like a racing game, right? To play with like a Ferrari, because a lot of these people they can't like lease out some of the newest, latest greatest John Deere tech, like nobody, many family farmers don't own any of their equipment. It's all leased type stuff, and if you know anything about
Anti-tank
John Deere, it's they're like the Adobe of farm equipment. They're evil.
I see.
They don't want you to repair your own tractor.
Tagging map. East.
So
300 meters.
I was interviewed by John Deere back when I was getting out of college, and they were talking about like they actually asked questions about like license rights for software on tractors.
Oh, they want to get your opinion on it?
And they wanted to see like, well, what's your experience working with licensure rights? I had no experience because I didn't work in ag yet. But then it got me questioning like what obviously like it's the hardware, right? But then there's like obviously software on these tractors, like GPS modules, whatever. And they're like, well, we want the farmer to constantly be paying not just for the tractor repairs, right? Because we don't want them repairing their own tractor. We want them to be paying a license fee
Sure,
to
a
use the
subscription for
GPS
everything.
feature. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
So not even the farm industry is safe from like subscription services.
Oh, it's
They
the
got it
worst.
terribly. Yeah.
It's very bad right now for farmers. And then the main problem is like they're not targeting. They don't care about small farmers. I'm positioning here because it's just stuff I'm in the know with. The reason they do that is because corporate farms don't care. They have the money to throw around for that, and they have like support contracts and SLAs that are baked into these subscriptions. That it's beneficial for corporate farms, but Joe Bob farmer of Century Farm, wherever Iowa, they don't have the time to worry about a monthly subscription. They're just getting leaked of all their money. They can't meet the scale of that. But it's the only stuff to buy that's new. And certain government contracts for certain crops might say, hey, you worked with this Chinese material, you have a Chinese contract, we're not going to work with you anymore.
Oh, fuck.
So it's a very weird space farming is.
It's like the oldest industry in like human history. It's interesting to like hear about how it's changed.
That's
over the years.
sex.
All true, yeah.
It's sex. So yeah, it's prostitution, right? First sex, then farming.
Yeah.
That order.
So there's a T-shirt that has that on it.
When I go out to the fields, I remember what my first job was. That's so cool.
Orbital inbound. Firing orbital laser.
But no, I've worked on a few research farms, and I've also worked in a meat science lab. And let me tell you, that shit's fucking weird. it's like the whole concept of meat industry, people can have their very justified opinions on, but being in the middle of it, like we had a meat science lab like store, and you could buy like summer sausage and like steaks and stuff.
Oh, you're talking about like not synthetic meat production. You're talking about like
No, like meat industry, like
actual
pork,
meat.
eggs.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
But who I worked for the group that helped basically decode the swine genome, and actually supported their like servers for that. And they got it to the point where they were selectively breeding like pigs so much that you could have like the equivalent of a Wagyu pork chop, where it's like a pork chop that's just inundated with fat content like a Wagyu steak is. But it's like that's never been done before, and it's like, well, it might taste good. So what the fuck? You're just like, just make a Wagyu pig. That's so weird that you talk about that like it's just a thing you can do.
I bet we'll reach a point where there really isn't a reason to separate like beef and pork and chicken. That'll just have kind of this general
just generic
meat
protein.
Product. Yeah. They
use
change the
CRISPR stuff on
DNA
that?
to be more or less like other things.
From what I've heard, no, they were doing this selective breeding based off of like trait analysis, and this was before like CRISPR editing stuff. CRISPR bacon, yes, delicious.
Hogs with huge honkers, somebody said. Yeah.
I don't know. Interesting space. I'm more like
I don't care how it tastes.
If like lab-grown meat got to the point where it's like a true substitution, like the whole Midwest of America is just utterly screwed because of how the industry's set up. It's not just like the meat farms, because it's like they're fed by the corn, you know? So then all of a sudden, like, they're not feeding pigs, and now, or they're not feeding cattle with the corn that is also like buttressing up the rest of the industry.
Sorry,
and it's
Miles,
also
you
already.
you can.
Yeah, hit the button.
It needs a second.
Well, it's
but
loading right now.
I just default to doing it because sometimes you get into a lobby and nobody wants to do it.
Yeah.
So I just always run to do it, but might as well do
Usually
it
in
if you're new.
rando squads, I end up doing all the main objective things. Everyone else is like min-maxing their kill streaks or whatever on it.
Get all the science, dude.
Yeah, I like running around and gathering all the like little resource things. Kind of wish there was an ability that would help enhance your ability to find them. I mean, I guess they're not too hard to find anyway.
There's the radar.
I think
will
there's a
give you
radar.
enhanced
Yeah,
range,
radar
yeah.
buff. Yep.
Oh. Is that a stratagem or something?
That's
or what
one of
do you-
It's a
the
module.
yellow octagon thing. Yeah, the module.
Oh. Ow.
Now head to the extraction point.
I like how we don't really know where this bomb is going. It's just kind of...
It's going somewhere.
It's not a need to know.
Yeah.
Not a need to know, sir, soldier. Get the hell on the ship.
Has a cool effect, though.
Fun fact, depending on what submarine you're on, you, the sailor on it, might not know where it's going at any given time.
Like the
So
sub
that's fun.
itself, where you are?
Like, you as a sailor on a sub, specifically attack subs, you don't have a good idea of, like, your trolling area outside of where your port of release is. In terms of your any day-to-day, unless you work a maneuvering or you're captain, you don't fucking know where you are. And it doesn't really matter. But you might not know, like, what's, like, sea territory you're currently, like, scoping out or whatever. It's a little bit easier if you're on a ballistic missile sub because those have set patterns for the most part. But even then, you could be on a crew that says, okay, we're going to go on this planned pattern, but you don't know if you're off the coast of Massachusetts or Florida, depending on, you might be good at your time of direction and knots, you know? It's kind of a neat thing to think about. But that's why it's also submarine services, the jet, just more difficult because you don't have you're in a tin can and you just don't know where you might be.
I'm gonna nip on this nest.
Yeah.
Napalm did a pretty good job. Also the meteor storm.
Right next to Extraction, may as well.
Gear, I'm still thinking about that Astramus game we were playing yesterday.
You know what? As much as it was janky, I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was cute, but like, I cannot believe that like the very last prologue just like completely busted.
Yeah, well, that's what you get with games like that, I guess.
What kind of game was this?
It was an asymmetrical
yeah.
space horror game.
I played
So-
cameraman and I walked Gear through areas because the monster was invisible, but cameras
it's
could
like
pick
a
it up.
cooperative thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun.
It got very John Wick near the end.
Oh, yeah. Well, the last mission was we had to fight each other. And one of us had a gun and one of us didn't.
Oh.
But it kept, like, freezing for us. So we had to keep starting, like, the mission over sometimes.
There was a similar game that came out a few years ago. It's called, like, Project Tango or something like that. Did you guys ever play that?
No.
It was like a
never
more secret agent oriented kind of like, if you remember No One Lives Forever or whatever that
I think I
what
played
game it's
that
called?
one. I think it had like a cartoonish art style a little bit.
Yeah, it's a really stylized, colorful kind of like spy tech James Bondy kind of theme. But this Project
I think
Tango
I
one
played
is one of you is the secret agent and one of you is like the intelligence person, and you're like going through and sending them all this intel about the place where they are invading, or I don't know, like they're investigating. But yeah, I really like those kinds of games where you're both doing drastically different things to contribute to the same mission.
I think it's great that they have the model on Steam that allows for the friend pass.
Yeah.
So one person buys the game and then someone else handles the actual, like, the idea of buying 2 licenses across just to play would kill the game, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Isn't there some game recently where you could get like 4 people for one purchase of the game? Can't remember what game that was.
Probably. I mean, the friend pass is just a copy of the game without a license, you know?
Yeah.
So if you design it to take 4, then...
So you have to play with the person who bought it
Who owns
originally,
it.
right?
Yeah, somebody
Yeah.
who owns the full game. It's not necessarily that person who originally bought it, but just somebody who owns it. So you can play with one person and play with somebody else as long as they both own a copy of it.
So I guess that, like, marketing-wise, part of that is like, oh, I'm so tired of having to rely on someone else play it. I should just buy it myself.
That's how premium
Yeah.
GeoGuessr works, apparently.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't paid for GeoGuessr yet. I haven't played it in so long, but it's crazy how extremely popular it is now. Well, there's like
You heard about
international
its
tournaments
controversy?
and stuff.
Yo, that
No.
got canceled.
Uh-oh.
The Saudi Arabia tournament got canceled because the people that create the maps were like, yeah, we're not going to let you have a tournament with our stuff in a place that we don't agree with their politics.
Oh, of
I
course.
mean, is one of, it's like, well, and there's this whole thing called, I've heard the term sports washing. It's a thing that they use to, like, specifically target like Saudi Arabia, and in the fact that, like, they have these sporting tournaments as a way to, like, kind of just get people to be cool with the fact, you know, hey, be cool with Saudi Arabia. Don't look behind the curtain, though. That type of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of funny, like, with how extreme people's beliefs are towards, like, borders of countries and stuff. That even just
Oh, yeah.
showing a world map in a game can get you in
Owning
trouble.
dirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude.
It's like, oh, you chose to not show this border. What does that mean now, huh?
But you can get away with that in a little way by, like, just showing a historical map and be like, yeah, that's what it showed here. You know,
That's
like,
what it
using very
was
specific-
at this point in
that's
time.
What it was. Yep.
Yeah.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
How much, you know, how matter would people get if you just didn't show any borders? You know, like, what? How are they going to interpret that?
Yeah.
That's kind of what Helldiver was doing.
Countdown
Yeah.
initiated.
Just saying the city.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
You right there, Mono?
Yeah, I'm just on the verge of death. So there we go.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I guess I never
There
really
you go.
noticed. They don't ever say America in this game or any real
No.
country, have they? Well, I guess they had some real
Because
countries.
Super
because
Earth.
because those countries technically don't exist anymore in Helldivers lore.
Oh.
It's just Super Earth.
So, funny story in Indio, a plot point for the next King of the Hill series is that the Hill family moves to Saudi Arabia before they come
Really?
back. Well, it makes sense. A lot of people who work in the oil industry in Texas work very closely with Saudi Arabia. And it's an actual thing. So, like, I think that's utterly fascinating that they're going kind of like deep cut into like the oil industry because, you know, he works for propane, right? So, I don't know. I think that's the idea of the Hill family moving country is fascinating. I don't know if the show's gonna be any good. There's a lot of drama surrounding like the voice actors.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I guess one of the voice actor for John Redcorn has like got a lot of problems, like drug problems and whatnot. And he apparently like wasn't invited to like a release
Reunion.
party for it.
Or something, yeah.
Yeah, and then he showed up anyway. And like
He went outside and
saying-
was like shining shoes or something.
Yeah, and people are like, well, why aren't they helping him out? And it's like, you don't know what their professional relationship was like. That's, you know, like, yeah, you'd feel bad for the guy, but at the same time, if he's got issues, maybe they've asked him to fix it. I mean, how many years it's been, you know, it's kind of its own thing. But like the voice actor for Dale Gribble died,
Yeah.
so it's all like, should they be? Well, the project started. Nostalgia, bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, I know this is a whole like subject it's talked about a lot, but yeah, I just feel like King of the Hill just shouldn't come back. Like it had such a good legacy going for it, and people like it and everything.
You
It's
can't
just
say
like,
that.
why?
No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
No, to the credit of them, I mean, I can't think of a lot of like American animated shows that have lasted that long that have been willing to, specifically King of the Hill, to age their characters, to have plots, kill off characters, etc., etc. And well, they changed a few things. Like Khan's voice actor is moved to something else, and they got like it was like, because, you know, I think it was effectively a non-Asian person doing Khan's voice type of thing originally, and so they did that, and that person goes work on a different character. They swapped around. I don't know. It was
They
the
just
same
have to
guy as
have-
Cotton Hills.
They gotta have Dale
Okay.
get hit in the neck in the first scene, and then his voice is
I
just a little
think
bit
it's
different.
hard. I think he recorded some lines before he died. Is the thing.
Ah,
Mm.
okay.
And yeah, it's its own thing. But you could watch the new intro, and it shows like the years of time that have passed since the end of the show, and it like catches you up.
I saw
you
the
see
little
the-
time lapse. That's it.
Yeah, it's a little time, and it shows you like the Hills move out of the house, and some other guy moves in, and he's like the placid for Hank, and then, you know, he moves back, sort of thing. I don't know. Well, yeah, the voice. I mean, Luann. Yeah. I don't know. I think about animated shows that age up their characters. I can think the only one that really does that is South Park, and that's like
The
very.
Rugrats did it.
Yeah, Rugrats.
They made a new show, all grown up. I know about this.
Is this a new show or is this a continuation?
It's Hank King of the Hill is a continuation. It's not like a
Oh,
new
interesting.
subtitle.
I thought it was a
it's just
new-
called. It's literally
new
like
series.
the season number is the new season number.
Damn. Okay, I didn't know that.
And they made Hank look a little older. They made Peggy look even older than Hank.
And
Kind of funny.
Fucking adult Bobby. Ugh.
Yeah. Adult Bobby's apparently like a chef or something. Like he works with food and stuff. I don't know.
I thought they'd make Bobby like a streamer or something. Influencer.
An influencer.
He would have been older than that, right? He'd been like, I don't know.
I guess so. Like when the show originally aired, he was already what, like a teenager or something?
Yeah, he was like about to start high school. I think. Well, he always, as a character, he always showed himself like loving food and cooking. Like there's a whole episode about him cooking food better than Peggy, and she like completely usurps him and like gets mad because she's a horrible person. I don't think people realize how much people hate Peggy Hill as a character in television.
I saw they had a vinyl for this. They have an actual like soundtrack like you could purchase for this.
For Helldivers?
Yeah, I don't want to buy a fucking vinyl to listen to it.
I think so. I think they have.
Well, you know, vinyl sell like the FLAC versions of the songs, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to buy a fucking. What am I
Put
gonna
it
do
on
with the
your
vinyl?
wall. Everybody else and hipsters before you.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
just
gonna hammer it right to the wall, right, a hole right in the middle of it.
Think of all the new YTPs that are going to come out with the new King of the Hill.
I got
right?
rid of my entire sound system. My entire. Well, I got monitors for my computer, so I got rid of my speakers. My receiver was a giant fucking like 4U receiver. It was a giant thing. Got rid of that. The record player was just some cheapo one, so I got rid of that. Like I fucking can't be bothered anymore.
There's a record player at the pawn shop that I've been just watching the price go down. I might pick it up.
Plus, we want to work.
I
we fucking borrow that for a week if I you know.
I was, yeah, I've talked about this on stream a bunch, but if you ever live near an area that has a university, check in to see if they have surplus stores. They are awesome.
Not if it's a
And if
state
you're ever-
university.
Unless it's a state university.
It all goes back to the state when we recycle stuff.
No, we're a state university, and it doesn't. We have you don't have a sale at your university?
Not that I know.
Wow, really?
Nope. I've tried to find one, but I don't see one. Every surplus goes back to the state because it'll go to like elementary schools and shit if no one on campus wants it.
Oh no, it goes to people that show up at 6 a.m. to wait in line so they can buy pallets of PCs and resell them for like,
The state does
dollars.
auctions. You could probably get a
No
from the state,
auction.
but it's
Well,
not-
they auction off the vehicles.
Yeah, no.
Like-
we don't do that as far as I know.
You could get like a 2014 Chevy truck for like $5K off auction. It's actually pretty nice.
I was thinking about doing that before I purchased my car. Getting an old
But it's gonna have like years and years of mechanical team farts in those seats. That's
yeah,
gonna-
I was thinking maybe one of the police cruisers and see how much a new engine would do. or
Dude,
something, you
I
what
don't know.
mean?
Police cruisers get like really rough mileage from what I'm aware of.
Yeah, but what do I fucking care? I'm not going anywhere crazy with it.
That's fair. Oh, I just threw my tac pack into a hole. Oh, it's water. Okay. No, I got I've told this before, but I managed to find some design professor apparently used university funds to start his own jam band, and he got in trouble. And I heard he got fired. But at Surplus, they had what he bought with funding, and it was a blonde-on-blonde American-made Fender Telecaster.
I got a mech for you. Get on it.
Oh yeah, get in the mech. Get in the robot, Shinji.
How do I
There
use
was
it?
a very expensive synth, like a Moog synth. And then there was a drum machine. And I found out that they were going to be for sale. And I got there at 6 in the morning because there's these people that show up and they wait and they go in there, and the way you do with the Surplus is everything is tags that you can tear off. And if you tear off a tag, you can walk around the store and ensure that stuff will still be available to you.
Well,
And people will
That's
go
like
in there, and without
we-
looking at the price of these things, they will just walk in and start tearing tags. It's like that was my competition.
That's fucked.
Oh, these
I
guys
feel
are
like
assholes.
I feel like if you tear the tag, you should be compelled to purchase it to some degree.
No, well, that's the thing. They'll pocket them and then they'll like decide later. And what they'll do is they'll just put the tag back on it. But the guys go in and they buy like the surplus PC packs or whatever. That's one thing, but there's stuff in there like they have to price it at a certain price well below even resale.
100 meters.
For state regs or something.
Hmm.
So much so that the books there, some of these are like books that have only been published once, because we have our own book press at our university, and some of these books could easily be valued like thousands of dollars. Never been digitized, whatever. They will ban you from the store if you take pictures of the books and try to look them up, or you're on your phone looking at prices on eBay and stuff. So they're pretty aware of the resellers, but I don't know. I recommend it. I highly recommend going to these, because you just find like, you want like a centrifuge to do your own DNA separation. Here you go. It's right there. $500. As is. A lot of like flasks for chemistry are sold there, like Erlenmeyer flasks, tubes and shit.
In this mech thing, am I able to crush you guys if I accidentally walk into you? Okay. And can I blow up these like alien hive looking things?
I would recommend you do.
Oh, I see. You could just also throw a stratagem thing on it. So I don't know if I was capable of blowing it up. I don't want to like waste missiles on it. Or do I have limited ammo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I am out of ammo. I eat ammo on Bug Worlds. I'm gonna throw out a thing, sorry.
Oh, Rhino.
Yeah, I've got grenades and my handgun. So
Some of these things I'm afraid to help kill because I feel like I'll accidentally hit you guys.
That's called danger close.
Yeah.
Except that
Call it a byproduct of freedom.
Right.
is this a hell bomb right here?
my
Wow.
sure was, buddy.
Oh,
I didn't
my
shoot
God.
it. Someone else
That's
shot
so
it.
funny.
Oh, did
that
I
a
shoot a
hellbound?
rocket at it? Or what caused that to blow up?
I think that was you. I'm gonna be quite honest with you.
Probably, because I was just shooting missiles. I didn't
Oh,
realize.
that's hilarious.
That was
It said
fucking
that-
funny. That deserves a clip, man.
It said Johnny killed me, but how would that be
That
possible?
doesn't. Yeah, the kill thing is
Again,
never correct.
It's completely irrelevant. That was very funny, Mono. I'm glad you did that for the comedy and not because you didn't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, I've blown those things up before, but I didn't even see one anymore.
It was the hell
Good
bomb was
Jape.
behind the body of one of the bigger bugs, so you couldn't have seen it.
Oh,
Oh, that was so funny.
Whoops.
I was on the other side of the hill. And when you ask, immediately the explosion
hell
goes
bomb?
off. And then I see 3 skulls on my screen.
was it just like between these rocks where the big tanky guy was? Because that's
It
the
was,
last
it
thing
was
I
like
shot.
one of the big bomb beetles. It was just behind its
Oh.
body. I saw the F to interact with it. Like, well, clear this is a bomb. I'm good. He had already shot it as you noticed it. I didn't realize it was flickering. Fair enough.
Is there
It's
like
got
an indicator that it's nearby besides just seeing it?
yeah, there was a question mark.
I think it might show up on the
By it.
map. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When you're in the mech, like my
300 meters.
view of things is really obscured.
It'll show up as a question mark on the HUD up top too.
Oh.
But yeah, you don't
Yeah,
know
that's
that
what I
it's
was looking
that.
for.
without
I'm like,
looking
oh,
at
there's a
it.
question mark here. Oh, what's this? Could this be important? It was. They have a portable hell bomb stratagem, and I'm pretty sure it's just a straight up like suicide bombing back. Like
Kinda, but
Yeah.
it's still pretty good. I really like it. If it had a lower cooldown, I will like use it way more often. Oh,
They
there's a
announced
huge
Can you
release
use it
dates
to
here.
survive? Like use it and survive using it?
Yeah, there are two
Yeah,
ways.
launch it,
One,
yeah.
you activate it and then run there, drop it and run away, or have the armor that gives you 50% chance of surviving lethal damage.
There you go.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to get this way. I think we're gonna have to go north. Continue going is out of the mission area.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, that was something that happened when I was doing a Super Earth mission. Is we were trying to get to the extraction place, and I think it was a part of the event where everyone could summon their recon vehicles. So I was level 1, and we were driving around with other level 1s in a recon vehicle, but I went so far out of bounds that I couldn't get back in on time, and it just killed all of us.
Oh yeah.
It's like, get back, traitors.
Orbital inbound.
And it's not as easy to quickly just, you know, do a U-turn like you would outdoors here when you're in like a really closed-in area. It's so hard to turn around quickly.
Vehicles like that weren't introduced until a little later into the game, right?
Yeah, that's more on the recent
Yeah,
side, I
like
believe.
December. They were introduced in December on the patch that the Illuminate were introduced as well.
I like the physics of the recon vehicle. I like that it's actually difficult to drive. Like I'm so used to games where it makes it so easy for you that it's almost impossible to flip. But this thing, if you take a turn too hard, you easily flip over. And it even has like gear shifting in it too.
Nice.
Like
I haven't
manual
driven the
stuff.
car yet.
I drove a little bit in the city, but not a lot.
The only thing I don't like, and maybe this is a strategic decision, is that you can't switch seats from being a passenger to the gunner. You have to stop, get out, and then get in the gun turret. You can't just go from seat to turret.
Oh,
Jimmy
yeah.
Brown Park.
You can switch from one seat to the one next to it, but not to the gun.
Yeah. But it was a little disappointing is that the horn on the thing is really quiet and weak. Like I think it's
Yeah, I
often in
don't know why
games where
they
it's
did that.
loud as hell.
It
Yeah.
should be louder. Sometimes I'm honking to people to signal them to get in, but they don't hear it.
Yeah. All the explosions are too loud.
Yeah.
The reverse is how annoying it would be to other players, I guess.
Yeah, I think this
Uh.
game doesn't shy away from letting you be really annoying if you want to be.
That's
kind
fair.
of thing.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
And also, I had one of the Illuminate dudes, like the really
okay.
huge, like multi-arm thing, got stuck
Oh, watch out,
underground.
Hulk sucker. They are really tough.
Jeez.
We gotta find a nest, otherwise they're gonna keep bugging us.
Yeah. I bet you it's over in this nest-like area over here.
No, it's this way. It's there.
So can you stop these breaches, or do you just have to
You stop
kill
them before they
everything?
start by killing the little bug that summons them.
Oh, this is like the flare thing that the
Yeah.
robots shoot? Okay.
Yep. There's a little bug that shoots like gas out of its butt.
Oh my god.
Stoppers,
take care of it.
go!
I'm eating ammo. Holy shit, though.
Meteor storm.
Meat. Oh god. Does it light up where they're gonna hit? That's what happens, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're sounding like a bug sympathizer there, Rachel, saying it's their home. I don't think that's very democratic of you.
I believe we own this planet, don't we?
No, these were our places first. They invaded us.
It's like the oldest excuse in history. Well, we were here first.
Hey, Sot, there's a bunker here.
Oh yeah.
No, we're going north to that.
I'll be honest, I haven't fought Terminids in like a minute, so
Oh,
like,
oops.
visually,
No, that's
I keep forgetting like what
there might be something over
like
there.
the
You can
nests
take
look
a
like.
if you want,
All good.
but I figure we'll avoid shooting the ones we don't need to.
More super credits. Oh yeah.
I'm also like almost out of ammo, so I don't want to go wander too far.
Feel free to call the resupply.
Yeah, I think we're gonna head over to the next objective and call it. Yeah. There actually is one to the. That's pretty far to the west, east. This planet belongs to Super Earth.
I know, Johnny, you were trying to explain the lore to me earlier, but it was like, so it's theorized in this universe that this is an instance of Earth. It's just like one of potentially unlimited Earths that can all exist or something like that.
So that was a theory because in the first game, you could lose Super Earth. Because the progress in the story reset every couple months or so in the first game, and people sometimes won the war, sometimes people lost it, and when people lost it, the character in the game said, "Oh, we'll be back. There are many planets like old Earth. We'll find one and come back with vengeance." And since in this game, up until recently, we hadn't seen Super Earth up close. And most of the people in the game say they have never been to Super Earth. It was theorized that, oh, there's a possibility that this happens in the future where Super Earth lost. But with the recent patch, that's kind of deconfirmed because as you can see in the map, it's the same Earth.
Right.
As real world Earth. Kinda.
Yeah, my laser animation is like I'm shooting it with a pistol. It's very funny from my perspective.
Yeah, I kept getting that bug too. Yeah.
I don't know. I like it. I'm gonna fucking quick draw a laser beam at somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, this game is made by a small studio, so you're gonna see bugs happen often. The funniest thing is them patching the game, fixing a bug, and then two other new bugs show up. Yeah.
I got a tank on me over here. Oh, he's good. Never mind.
Reloading.
I got another mech.
Engaging terminal.
Who wants to pilot a robot next?
Well, we all know what happened when I did it, so...
I'll do it.
No. don't let that limit you.
Oh, I know.
I got the terminal.
Can this gas be ignited by fire?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Thinking of like Path of Exile now. Well, like one of the like meta builds was like being gas and fire, so you could fill gas everywhere and then ignite it all and cause like video card destroying effects on the screen. So intense.
Engaging terminal. You have served democracy well. Distraction awaits.
I'll admit, I don't want this game to get too super sci-fi-y. I know it's like we're killing aliens and stuff, but like you're talking about like multiple Earths. I was like, oh god, it's like gonna have like multiverse shit, and I'm like, oh no.
No, none of that. It's just that,
Use that
like
to
a literal
explain.
different Earth.
No,
I think-
it's
I
just
think
planets
they're
that
just using that to explain stuff.
that function like Earth, so they could be resettled in
I see
the
it.
first game.
I see.
Like I can't think of any game that incorporated well, I'm not saying that this is the case for Helldivers, but any game that incorporated time travel where I thought it was fun or added something good to it. Like, there's this MMO that's coming out soon called like Chrono Odyssey or something like that, and I'm not really big into MMOs. I'm probably not going to play it, but visually it looks amazing. There's a lot of really cool elements to it, and then they're like, oh, then we have this time travel element where at any moment you can go and like change the convert the world into different periods of time and this and that. It's just like, I don't know. I've never liked the element of time travel and really in fiction or anything. It's just something about it. It's interesting in theory, but every time it's been executed, it's just like,
I'm more of a fan of temporal anomaly rather than time travel. And what I mean by that is like Star Trek does like a lot of temporal anomaly like questions that it poses a question rather than what if you go back in time and kill baby Hitler, that type of shit. It's more like, hey, this person is aging backwards and their memory is like deleting itself. They have like a temporal disease. That's kind of neat to think about, right? And I think obviously you can't really gamify like that stuff, but I think there have been games that handle temporal anomalies while not being a main function of the game. I think they've done it pretty well. I mean, Half-Life Alyx technically is a temporal anomaly, right?
As far as we know, but like right when that element was introduced in the game, I guess spoilers, but I was just like, no, please, not this. Like, I was just like, please don't. I know Half-Life has always had that kind of cryostasis thing, but as far as we know, time is always going forward in that universe. It's just a matter of like when you can selectively choose to have people not experience time and alter it that way, I guess. And
sure.
Like, in chat, Yo-Yo Tom says like, what about Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask? I guess with Ocarina of Time, I liked it that it was just either adult world or kid world, and that was it. It wasn't like, oh, we're gonna play with time and just constantly be adjusting it. Like, I know controversial, but I didn't really like the time stuff in Majora's Mask. I thought it was cool. It was like 24 hours remain, and you have to reset those same 24 hours over and over again. I think that's cool when you're playing with the same period of time and you're just choosing to go back and repeat it. But I just don't like it when it's this fluid thing where we're just kind of arbitrarily just going back and forth over and over. It's hard to explain. It's just something impulsively just makes me not like a game as soon as they're like, we're going to have time travel.
I'm actually trying to think of games that had time travel implemented in general.
Yeah. Like for this Chrono Odyssey or whatever this game is, it looks like it's going to be a regular mechanic that you're constantly using all the time, not just a plot device. It's just like you have the ability to just abruptly rewind time in a MMO setting. And they're like, we promise it's not going to be a disruptive mechanic to other players. So it's like, well, how do you change time and have it not... I don't know. Like, if you guys remember the Half-Life 1 mod, the Specialist, where... What's the Specialist? There's one of these things where they had that Max Payne time slow thing in multiplayer, and it slowed the whole server anytime anyone triggered it.
That's awesome.
Oh.
So you could just be walking down an empty corridor and then suddenly you're in slow motion and you're like looking around, is someone about to attack me? Or
you have games that are basically like in-universe Groundhog's Days, and that's how they justify like you dying and respawn, like roguelike type games. That's like your character is beyond time, maybe, why do I keep resetting? Well, because the gameplay demands it, let's put a crate.
Yeah. Was it the like Mafia 3 or one of those games where every time you died, the narrator to be like, no, that's not how it went, and then you'd reset.
I
thought
like
it was
those kind of
interesting.
like. I mean, it's like you can just go, hey, they died, you know,
Yeah,
or you can have a little, you know,
Stand by for takeoff.
I thought it was always
in-universe flavor thing.
it was like clever how they treated it like you're playing someone's memory, their interpretation of what happened, and if you die,
Yeah.
well, they're alive now, so clearly this wasn't how the
Some
story
dude's like
went.
talking
Yeah.
at a table. Nah, that didn't happen like that. Jimmy was fine. He just stubbed his
Yeah.
toe.
Well, they kind of do that in Red Dead, where like, you know, they say like Dutch died when he shouldn't. Like, you know, like I don't know. They kind of do that.
Well, I
It's
guess
less
yeah,
of a
Outer
less of a
Wilds.
person saying it, and more of just like stating a fact, or like
The narrative or whatever.
Yeah.
Mhm. So how come we didn't get the third bonus just then? What did we not do?
That was only
That's
the
the
second
next-
mission.
The second mission.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So with Ocarina of Time, I always thought Ocarina of Time was like they did the time thing, but it was just doing the separate mirror world that they did with Link to the Past anyway. Or it's like Zelda seems to have a thing where you have a playing area and then they make a weirder version of it. Like it's a pretty much a consistent thing throughout the Zelda series, right? The Shadow Realm or the Mirror Realm.
Yeah.
Add future
Zero.
or whatever.
0 friendly fire damage for setting off a hell bomb. Classic.
It wasn't
Classic.
he shot the bomb, not
Oh, he hurt the bomb. Right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
It looks
yeah.
like
Actually,
Jo-
Johnny's the only one that
Johnny
has
got
friendly
it, yeah.
fire. Yeah, and it said Johnny when he got killed. So
Is it because I was
Maybe
using
I did
your
hit
walker?
it somehow. No, I don't think so.
it doesn't matter.
Maybe I shot it somehow.
No, I think it just misattributed. It's fucking. It doesn't do with any of that correct stuff anyway.
And something I've come to appreciate a lot more in games, and because like I've been playing the Oblivion remaster, and I never played the original Oblivion, so I'm kind of like
Yeah.
rediscovering things about those games that people have known for a long time. But I've come to really appreciate games that the world around you just keeps existing, whether or not you tell it to. Like it's not just
Right.
sitting waiting for you, the player, to come let the world continue. I mean, there's obviously like world-changing events that happen that you have to cause, but I like that if you go to a town, the NPC might not be there because they have other things that they're doing.
They had a
And
term
I
for that.
think
Was it
that's really cool.
radiant
their thing
scripting
was
or
like
something?
Radiant AI.
Radiant, yeah, Radiant quests and well, there's Radiant quests, but is its
No,
own thing.
the
But then
NPCs.
yeah,
They were like radiant something.
Yeah.
I want to say
the thing
scripting,
about
but
it
it's
is
not
that
right.
Coordinates locked.
I think they dialed that back at Skyrim to a surprising degree, like the pathing.
Orbital thrusters.
And like, from what I understand, Skyrim was like an insane development period. Like the game should not have even really released because it's another one of those cases they were hunting for that November pre-Christmas release.
Yeah.
And they gutted like just tons of features from the game, like full frameworks that just never made it. And
No,
that's
son of it
just
needs your help.
same with Fallout 4. I think. Oh, this is just a blitz, right? Oh yeah.
Let's drop right in the middle, and let's do the same thing. Let's half go northwest
Okay.
and half go southeast. Zai,
I mean, they cut out.
northwest with me?
Yeah, they cut out. I mean, they cut out the arena in Oblivion. Like, this. Why they probably weren't planning on the city having like 16 total NPCs. You know, like. It's just. I don't know. I love Bethesda games, but you can see the development on its face very clearly once you kind of know about it, and that's fine. That's why I like the games, because they just I don't know. I like the world space. Not even so much like the characters or anything. I just like it's a vibe game that I've always enjoyed. All of them specifically.
NPCs were taking quest items from chests. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I think it's funny when a game or a company tries to do something really advanced with how the AI works in their game to the point where the AI is being annoying to their plans for the game.
Like anything from like Keza Could or what's it? Dwarf Fortress or even RimWorld.
Right.
Like the activity of those non-player AI is very funny.
I love Dwarf Fortress, dude.
It's like, oh, he went psycho and like poisoned the water well. He could just do that. Like, okay.
Yeah, I guess Dwarf Fortress is probably the epitome of that kind of thing where like the devs are at odds with their own creation constantly.
Let me do that preemptively.
Requesting tech pack.
I brought a vehicle.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I'm rooting,
All right,
tooting,
Tom,
and
let's
shooting.
Go northwest.
Oh, you're going
Oh,
with
no, you can go
All
with the
right,
vehicle
well,
if you want. Go for it.
Well, no, have Amano go in the vehicle. I've been in a vehicle before like that. Go shoot.
Oh, does this have limited ammo? The turret in the back?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Uh-oh. I don't even see an indicator of how much I have.
It's just like the regular one in your regular guns.
Oh, okay. I see. It just replaces my normal gun indicator. It's always been hard for me in games that let you have a gunner in a vehicle like this. It's so hard to aim when the vehicle's moving. Just
no
don't know like how
different
they. Yeah. Yeah, it is realistic. I just can't. Like, I remember. Did any of you ever play Operation Flashpoint? It was like the first game by the Arma developers.
I played that one.
Like I was.
Don't go in mono.
Oh, you're bombing it. Okay. Whoa.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100 meters.
But you know, it's like military simulator, and it was, I think, way ahead of its time in terms of it being
I'm just gonna drop a 500 on it.
unforgiving
Yeah.
because of the realism.
Sending in an eagle.
But yeah, moral of the story is it was completely impossible to ever shoot anything while a vehicle was moving because it was like trying to simulate how a lot of these systems work
Bullet
in real
drop
life.
and yeah, fuck that.
You have accomplished liberties. Extract your discretion.
Okay, now we go in and clean up.
And like a weird memory that I see, like if you have this memory, people like have something in common, like a deeper bond. I mean, whoa, what happened?
My cannon has like flak rounds, and one stray flak just hit me square in the head.
Okay. Because your skull icon was like teleporting all over the place, and it might be like you got ripped in half or something.
Reinforce me when you can, so I can
Oh, that's
pick up
right.
my stuff.
Yeah, we didn't want to do it. So you're not-
Yeah. Okay.
Dropping a pin. West.
don't not ignore that.
Lay that.
Whoa.
You have things behind you.
Look at my map.
The things and friends behind you, yeah?
Ah, they ass gassed.
But the original Battlefield 1942 game, like it had a mod called Desert Combat, and the small group of people who actually played that mod, like if you've played that, everyone has like a bonding experience over, because it was
Oh, interesting.
one of the first like technically advanced modern military games out there, and it was trying to incorporate all kinds of elements that was being actively used in like the Iraq war stuff that was happening in like early 2000s. Yeah, and I'd never played a military game that had like the newest of the new technology in it before. It was always like World War II stuff up to this point. But it had it's the first time I'd ever flown a helicopter in an FPS, and it was a really unforgiving and like super difficult to fly helicopters, and I actually got good at doing it. And I felt so proud because everyone would just throw helicopters away because they're impossible to use, and then I ended up spending all my time just flying Black Hawks around and things like that, and it was so fun. It was before they started really simplifying flying mechanics.
Sure.
In the later Battlefield games, but the makers of that mod went on to become DICE, that took over the Battlefield series and ran it from that point forward. So I guess they did something right with making Desert Combat.
I don't know. It'd be funny if you play that and then compare it to like the stuff that was actually made by the U.S. Army. Like, if you heard of the America's Army game?
Yeah, I remember when that was out.
I can't imagine it's very good. But then again, they also promoted like a terrorist hunting action game back in the day. You could like hunt, like you could hunt like I don't know, just general terrorists. I don't know if they were like real ones or not. The game was a big piece of shit.
I remember America's Army had some kind of like what do you call it? Like Major League Gaming league with it, but people were taking it really seriously. I don't know if that if the existence of that was also sponsored by the Army. But,
oh, absolutely.
Because I remember watching some documentary about like the history of country militaries and video games, and they touched on America's Army as part of it.
I still laugh at the time the Army had their own Twitch channel, and it was horribly inadvisable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like the biggest shit show stream thing I'd ever seen. It was just...
It's like, you're opening a political entity, a political combatant, open up to global chat? Are you insane? Like, and then you're gonna have like this young soldier who wants to just play video, you know, like something to do. I can't blame the soldier.
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy streaming because he was getting like the full force of everyone's like discontent.
It's like he's not a
this.
diplomat. Like, Jesus.
5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Oh, we got a bunker here.
Yeah, we got a radio tower we're raising. That doesn't take ammo, right? So I don't know if it'll overheat.
Yeah, that's why I use it. I love this thing. I just use it till it gets a little too hot, and then I swap to main weapon.
The fucking radio tower raised in the correct position. That's great.
Come on, let's open the bunker.
A whole bunch of dudes coming in. I mean, is there ever anything like really good in these?
Super credits.
Super credits sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Worth looking.
Oh, there are super credits in there.
All these medals too.
Let's go pick up gear and sod so we can head out. Time is running out.
Yeah, we can just start moving inside. We don't have to wait.
Yeah, let's go.
Forget this one's time limited.
Get into the vehicle. Get in the other side. I'm not moving for you. Go.
You don't have a tire on one of your wheels.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking about the interaction of two soldiers' energy shields as they sit in a vehicle. Like, it's like balloon boy type of thing. Can't fit type of shit.
They double up. You get double protection.
Yeah, double up. Yeah, they phase cancel each other. You see?
No. It's double protection.
No kids.
Bullets.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling down a support weapon. Reloading.
you know, we talked about it from my military experience. Like most of the time spent not doing work, it was spent playing fucking World of Warcraft. It's like that was
Yeah.
the ultimate like
Ah, fuck! Sorry, the wrong weapon out.
get out of your own mind and be somewhere else type of game. And it, like all the people in my division were playing WoW, and like it got to the point where you had to get like talk to the chiefs. They're like, you can't be playing World of Warcraft till 2 a.m. till 200 because you know you're gonna get up for muster at 6. It's just you're not gonna be an effective sailor. Like directly referencing WoW. And it's like, yeah, we have a problem.
Like I remember, it's not quite the same, but like there was a pro baseball player that couldn't pitch the next game because he was playing Guitar Hero all night and like injured.
Oh yeah, he's like
tendons or
fucked up
something.
his wrist
Yeah.
and forearm. Yeah.
So many.
I think I just caught a
barcodes.
ricochet
What's
from
this?
that. Were you shooting your flak thing again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just definitely caught a ricochet from that. Went right through my shield.
It's really good at killing bugs.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Whoa.
Y'all ever seen a series of Tremors movies? Tremors 1 is like
Saw some
classic.
of the first one, yeah.
In the series, the first 3 movies, it's like it introduces a new mechanic for the monsters. Like the original Tremors were just worms underground. The second one, they could like start walking on the ground. They have 2 legs. And the third one, they could walk on 2 legs, and they had little wings, and they could fly by exploding their farts, and they were called ass blasters.
Wow.
This to 12-year-old Iowan me was very funny. It was very, very funny. Peak comedy, you could say. They all had heat vision. All of them had heat vision. Well, they got the 2-legged ones, because yeah, they needed like a mechanic. Gotta gimmick the worm people. Hell yeah.
Get the fireworks exit.
Victory was never in doubt.
Did you guys play
Uh,
any of the new Dune MMO that they had like a preview of? It's not even an MMO, I guess, but it's like,
That Dune, it's like a survival craft game, isn't it?
yeah, it's like a. I guess they completely scrapped the idea of it being an MMO. Like people were asking, I thought you said it was going to be this, and they're like, oh no, we decided to change it. So they changed genres in the last like year of development.
You know that's because they're like, we can't do this in time. You know,
Yeah.
before people stop giving a shit about Dune, you know? Timothy Chalamet will be an old man by the time we get this. You
Mhm.
know? I don't know, Dune. I've read Dune, and then like the more people talk about Dune, the more I realize I'm like, oh, this is just lofty. Like Dune to me used to be really peak sci-fi, and now it's mid fantasy. As weird as my take on it, and it's weird because like I appreciate now like really weird and not very well explained weird sci-fi more, like pulp sci-fi. Because they're just like, it's so, I don't know, escapist versus Dune. It's like, oh yeah, this is about the war in the Middle East, like 100%. You know what I mean? I don't know. Neat story. It takes itself too seriously. I don't know. I like the RTS that came out way back then.
Yeah, like the recent game, because you're bringing up Tremors, and you know Dune is known for its
Oh, yeah.
worms.
OG
that
worms, yeah.
Yeah, the way they integrated the big Dune worms into this new game is actually really impressive, and it actually goes along with what they say in the movie and the books about like walking without rhythm, and you actually have
Sure.
to do that. So it has like a little indicator about the like vibrations that you're creating,
Oh,
and you have to move in a way that is unpredictable to lower the like aggro of the potential worms. But then they also kind of encourages you to just like book it across and hope for the best. Like there's some vehicles that will almost instantly cause the worms to attack, and the way that they coordinate how the worms surface and the angle that they get on you and all that is just really cinematic. Like I don't know how much of it is
That's
scripted
good.
and how much of it's there, but they just did should like watch video of it sometime. They did a good job integrating giant worm mechanics.
I see it advertised on Steam, but I was like, I do remember you mentioned, not you mentioning, but that game being an MMO coming out and like being like announced as such, and I was like, that's kind of interesting. Mainly because I was like, people aren't announcing MMOs anymore because they don't make them.
Yeah, it's like the most risky genre, I guess, just because it has to be like supported and like the server infrastructure and
Look at my fucking arm.
yeah. Oh, I had that. Let me see.
I don't feel like that for you, but for me,
Oh yeah, it's
I see
definitely
it,
in yourself. Yeah.
it's
What you
fucked up.
doing there?
It's holding the grip on the gun is the issue. The gun's like holstered.
That happened to me, except my hand was pointing at one of these consoles, and no matter where I went, I was always pointing at it. So I could run circles, and my hand would hold still, and then my body would orbit around it. Yeah.
Lost it in the war. Yeah, it almost looks like it from this angle.
Bug's got my arm. Never be the same.
Damn spitter burnt it right off.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like
Cauterize and everything.
Troopers
Was
loses
it
his
the-
hand.
Yeah, was it Deus Ex or some game that did actually let you just lose limbs and it would have a gameplay effect? Because I remember like as a kid playing Deus Ex and I got my legs both shot off and I was trying to play the rest of the game just crawling around on the floor. Yeah.
The Kenshi game is all about like dismemberment. I
Oh,
don't know
that's
if you played
right.
Kenshi.
Yeah. I've heard of it. It seemed
That
quite
game is
gameplay.
like, you want to talk about like abusive games?
Mhm.
People love that game series, but it's like the amount of stuff dedicated to just ruining your character's life is like the whole framework of the game is like to be oppressive in a way, and then like you overcoming it.
Yeah, I always see people like when I watch someone stream Kenshi and I go in, they're almost always in prison or a slave of some other faction, and they're just like living the most miserable life imaginable.
Stuff we call it, you know, like game genres. It's like this is a game about suffering, right? Like how we make the player commit as much work and like put as many barriers to any sort of like in-game success.
Yeah, like I tried. There's another word that someone used where
Right back.
all right, there's a game that's called like Open Sewer, but it's spelled in like a really fancy French looking way, where the entire thing is about like just how absolutely disgusting of a life can we allow you to manage. Like I don't even completely understand how it works, but it's like you're trying to build up like a housing complex for people that live in like the lowest of the low, scummy kind of like just drugs and mushrooms, and but it's not realistic. It's meant to be like a fictionally so over the top, and I don't know, it's hard to describe, but it's also like that one urine based game, what's it called, where the main mechanic of the game is that you can't pee, because when you pee it increases the urid levels of the atmosphere and it attracts monsters the more you
What
pee.
the fuck? I've never heard of this.
It's mechanically so complex that it's not just like a gimmick funny streamer game, like it's actually a really competent game, but its fundamental mechanic
you know
is
what's funny?
pissy.
I was reminded of a Broadway musical called Urinetown.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I guess, like classic Broadway.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's about pissing, the whole thing, and it's like you can't pee in it or something. I don't know what the like. There's like, I guess it's like a social commentary, like a lot of Broadway shows. But it's like, I just like think like, because like when I think about games like with that like defecation mechanics, like Abiotic Factor, or was it Arc? Like your character has like a dedicated poop button.
Yeah. Okay, so
So
on the
do
game
I.
it's called Urge, and I put a link in the I think it's, if I put it in Gears or Zot's chat,
it goes
into
everywhere.
Gears chat? Okay.
Yeah, it goes everywhere.
But I watched Tomato play this, and he's like super into this game and is really good at it. But it's really unique. Like, despite it, if you tell people it's a game about pissing, they're like, "What?" But it's actually very involved, and you have to play the whole game not letting your urine be out and open in the air because it attracts worse and worse monsters. So you have to find ways of like peeing into certain bottles and hiding it, but then the world will inevitably start getting worse, but just this kind of like gives you more time the more you hold off pissing.
Discover
So-
hidden vehicles, fuel them with fog spreading piss, and use them to travel between towns. That's a
Yeah.
bullet point on the game's front page. That is fucking amazing. The developers of Rogue Legacy have a game called Don't Shit Your Pants.
Really?
Okay. Fair enough. I'll tell you what. I think I'm good for one more round.
Want to do like the extreme Johnny difficulty mission? That'd be
Well,
fun.
whatever the next difficulty mission is for you. Yeah. Let's do
I
it.
mean, would it be better if like Johnny hosted or
You
something?
can't.
Or
I
how
don't
do you-
think you can do it. I think it's based off lowest.
No, it's the host. It's whoever's ship it is, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah,
is it
I will
really?
have to. I will have to host it to select that difficulty.
I will say, aren't
Okay.
those missions like just generally longer?
Yeah, and we'll probably fail it, but I mean,
It'd be
Is
nice
it
to see at
possible-
the very least.
Yeah.
okay. I'll go to my destroyer then.
Allied destroyer has left.
So it can be under the pretense that we will probably fail whatever's played. So it won't be that long. It'll maybe be like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, so we join on him, I guess, through
Yep.
the...
Yes.
thing.
Just
we-
give me a second.
Your arm is not
Allied
unfucked
destroyer
itself, Gear.
coordinates
My arm
received.
broke.
Just
Arm
broke.
broke. This will probably fix it though.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Speaking of like time travel in sci-fi, one of the things I like in a lot of sci-fi novels I read, that are like they have space travel, they have like colonies, but they deal with the economic factor that is like time debt related to non-like instantaneous travel. Like there might be people who have a lot of money that can actually like just teleport to where they want to go in space, but like the normies have to like go on like space trips, and like they go see their aunt, and the next time they see their aunt's like 37 years older because the time dilation difference of like you might have like a long distance relationship, like the next time you actually see them they're like way older than you. I love that kind of stuff. It's like adding an economics to the reality of space travel.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of like, generations that haven't been born yet, like looking back on us being like, can you remember when people had involuntary perception where like you could see and hear things that you didn't want to see and hear? So it's like if we have enough money, there's technology where like you can have your brain
avoid
altered in a
filter.
way to,
Yeah,
to completely filter out any sort of sensory
Negative.
data that you don't
Yeah,
want in
yeah.
your body. Yeah.
Wait, you
If
saw
you're-
something you didn't consent to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Johnny's ship is insane. Like I'm looking back here, and yeah, you have like a whole crew of like 30 people back here, and there's bombs everywhere.
Yeah, it's the fully upgraded ship.
Oh, you can actually play the arcade game that's here?
Yep.
Yeah, if you unlock it, yeah.
Initiating FTL jump to the HELLDIVERS system. FTL jump successful.
Okay.
Mission coordinates locked.
All right, you
This
ready
mission
back?
is just
Help us
it's just
drive.
kill robots. That's it. That's all we had to do.
All right. Is this one of the Blitz ones or whatever?
Yes. It's a very small mission area.
It's not even a blitz. Yeah,
Oh my
just
God,
kill.
We are
Just survive.
fucked. We are so
Yes.
fucked.
I don't think it really matters what I bring with, but let's see. I'm kind of waiting to get level 20 before I start spending a lot on stuff, because it seems like a ton of things get unlocked at 20.
Sorry, I need a second to think.
Mono, lock in. Can you lock in something else? Oh, on your yellow.
Vitality is the only other one I have.
There you go.
Actually. Oh, we can't use. Oh, you got it, Zod. Okay, I was gonna say we can't use the quick extract, but no.
Yeah,
no.
I'm using a quick extract. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the off chance we get to that point, yes.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
Gonna fucking die.
I see red spots everywhere immediately. All those are the lights. Oh, yeah, there's a guy right here.
Requesting orbital.
Oh, my game's lagging so bad too. Oh, jeez. He just dropped right on top of me and I'm dead.
I'm dead. Here we go, baby.
I couldn't even get my like jetpack. Killed me before it could land.
Did I just throw you out of the zone? I'm throwing you out of the zone. Be careful. Oh fuck.
I landed on a landmine like when I came back in and died.
There was a strat for this where like you got up on a ledge, not this map, but a different map. You got up on a ledge and you just fucking like tried to survive on the ledge.
I've never seen this many enemies at once. That's crazy. I'm just like observing the drops.
To be fair, this is not a regular mission. This is the mission that spawns the most enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know. This is what I wanted to see. There's like a giant like ATST over here. Oh my god. It's completely shredded. That's awesome.
I don't know where my fucking backpack went. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna die real quick without it.
Do any of the factions have like really big boss characters, like ones that you just
there's
fight one of?
there's a giant walking robot up here.
Reloading.
Like absolutely
I don't know if I can
massive.
see it. Oh, I didn't even see that. Is it that thing? That's...
Yeah, it's like a giant walker.
Wow.
Requesting air support.
Throwing out a thing near it. Just stay away from it.
Did anyone ever play Total Annihilation, the RTS? Because that has
No, I haven't played that one.
has a robot called Krogoth, which is a unit that's like 20 times larger than every other unit, and you just like put all of your funds into it, and it's this really funny dynamic. Like, I'm not gonna have an army, I'm just gonna have one giant dude, and that's my whole army.
Ending in an eagle.
Oh, run.
Oh.
I'm going around.
Wow, these like gunship things are a huge pain. I'm just getting completely pinned down by this guy. It's one ship.
I'm pinging my backpack, sorry. Do not take. Oh, of course, it's right underneath the fucking big guy.
Oh my god. Killed by Johnny Monkey. I don't believe that's
killed
actually
you.
what happened.
No,
Oh.
this time it was true. I was trying to save you from a
It's for real.
chainsaw guy right behind you. I spare you from the horrible death you were gonna face.
Oh sure, yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, how are you supposed to get more ammo with this chaos going on?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, there's 90 of them and they're right in the same spot! Bono, go look around the corner.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm just throwing grenades indiscriminately into that crowd.
Pick it up. Thank you.
They're just all rocket launcher guys. Oh god.
Hey, we're almost halfway there.
All right.
Sorry, Mono. Call out when you're out.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead. So, like, one reinforcement can bring 2 people back, is that right?
Right.
I think it charges
Well,
you for
it-
2
Yeah, I still charge this for
tickets.
2.
But yes, one
Oh.
throw can bring back multiple people.
That's crazy.
You see all those guys?
I see so much.
Ah!
There's so many of them. Oh shit.
Wait, if you die with a stratagem in your hand, it
It'll
counts
go
as a
off.
throw? Oh.
It could,
so
yeah.
My dead body got orbital striked because I didn't throw the thing in time.
Oh god.
I might be doing a little cheese right now, and I think that's okay. Oh shit. Thanks.
That was super opportune moment to find the fucking tank buster. As the fucking tank is right next to me. God.
We did it.
Hey, we did it.
Wow. I think I've killed like 3 things, 4 things.
Oh. Something killed me.
Wow, they have like flamethrower units too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what shredded me in the beginning.
Drop a reinforce.
Where is it at? Oh, there.
Oh no, bad news about the landing pad.
Just get in. Just run to the ship and get in.
I gotta go around.
Wow, Mono successfully extracted from a mission.
Good luck, gear.
No, it's not.
Oh, it says G2. I thought it was
Yeah.
Got
oh,
in.
great, yeah.
Nice.
Yay.
Another sweeping victory for Super.
Yeah,
I
it was
barely did
crazy.
anything.
Just turned a corner and there was literally like 90 of those guys.
Yeah, my frame rate was sitting at like 20, 15 that whole time.
Was that the 3-star? Ah, 4-star.
Whoa.
I'll take it. Super Helldive. Bots on TED. Dr. Dastardly PhD. Well, welcome to the chat. Yeah, that was my first Super Helldive.
Are there any things that are reserved for this difficulty, like certain operations that are only for that
Certain
one?
enemies won't spawn on until you get a higher difficulty.
Huh.
Not specifically that one, no.
In
Not
this
that one.
difficulty, there is a bot base that has like 6 fabricators. It is like a giant fortress. Only spawns on 10.
Oh, okay.
Without more samples, this ship will continue to operate at sub-optimal effectiveness.
It always seems like
Oh,
the
dude.
like primary weapon upgrades are so. It's like maybe I'm just not a gun expert in games, or they seem like they're so small that I barely notice anything changing with my gun when I get like, oh, we get the enhanced grip and all these other things. I don't know. I never notice a change.
Depends. It depends on the upgrade. The automatic weapons benefit from the vertical foregrip
Mm-hmm.
because you want less recoil, and in certain weapons, it's very noticeable.
Like, what does ergonomics change in a gun?
Yeah.
You know when you turn to the side on a gun, some guns like trail behind a little bit because of how heavy they
Oh,
are.
that's what it is.
Higher ergonomics means it will move faster.
I like the vertical foregrip to the angled foregrip has like a little bit of faster movement, and then just like a complete shit show of a scatter plot.
It is cool that it shows you the spread of your current loadout. A drum magazine for my auto shotgun.
Hell yeah.
It's like one of those types of guns that it just seems insane that it exists. Like from my like limited understanding of guns, there's always like, oh, you know, shotguns are about kind of that a couple shots that are very powerful, and they're like, well, let's just make that automatic. Like, how? Why? How?
It's a AA-12 automatic shotgun, real life thing, and it's designed to. That gun was designed with the intent of like having like multi-variant ammo types. Like the shotgun could shoot like small like fin-tipped grenades out of it. Like insane like weapon design, but having it be a real gun is just wild. Yeah,
I'm gonna
flechette
drop us
rounds.
right next to the fortress so you guys can see it.
Nice.
So, from the game's point of view, is bugs, bots, Illuminate like the order of difficulty of like the enemies themselves? Are they all kind of like top end difficulty themselves?
I would say all of them are top end. It just depends on what are you more used to or more comfortable fighting, because playing against bots and playing against bugs it feels like different games. So you have to apply different things to fight each
That's
faction.
fair. Strategy versus complexity or whatever. Yeah.
Only thing my really limited experience with the Illuminate, they kind of felt like they were like the most intelligent of the races or something. Like they had like strategic fighter
dodged a little bit more,
runs
for
and
sure.
stuff. I mean, they had the dumb like zombie dudes that ran around, but like they had specialized ships that would completely destroy you, sort of like the Eagles, but their own versions.
Watch out. Turret.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're getting dropped like directly on top of us.
Oh,
that big four-legged robot looks badass. That's so cool.
He's a pain in the ass too. You don't want to be in front of it.
Yeah.
Because he has 2 Gatling guns under its face.
Damn. I can't even like peek out for a second. It's just like on the other side of this rock from us right now.
Northwest.
It's dead.
Close.
Oh, and it blows up. Good to know.
It do
Oh,
blow
there.
up.
I just dropped the cluster bomb right now.
Oh my god.
Sorry. When it knocked me over,
Uh-oh.
it dropped my stratagem
Uh-oh.
thing.
That was a very good
No.
uh-oh.
Oh god.
My bad.
Whoa, tank turret. So, you got a tank turret in front of you. If you throw me there, I'll take care of it.
Oh, you
To
did?
your
Okay.
left.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. There's
And I
like
think that's
there's
the
a
thing screwing
situation.
us. I know, don't worry. See, that was the tank turret.
There you go, Johnny.
That's what just hit you.
Godspeed.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out of here.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Just gonna duck underneath it for a second, guys.
Okay, the tank
I'm not
turret
doing
should be
shit, I
dead
should've
in
brought
5
grenades.
seconds.
Or the grenade launcher, excuse me.
God damn.
This is the real bot front.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where's objective? There it is. Okay. Oh, it's way the fuck. Okay.
Yeah, this wasn't even like the main thing. It seems like.
Yeah, we were gonna clear, right? We're gonna breach and clear.
Yeah, the fortress is north of us.
Okay.
You guys want to see that?
Yeah, that was we stumbled upon that when we landed.
So I mentioned this on my Blue Sky, but I need to find a game that allows me to do like a British driving simulator because I'm gonna be driving in Ireland in August, and
Euro
I've
Truck
remembered
Sim.
that Forza Horizon 4 was in the UK, but that's delisted completely from Steam and Xbox. So I'm a
Yeah,
little
5
disappointed in
though.
that.
What?
5 is in Mexico, so
How did I kill myself?
yeah, very close, very similar driving out there.
I guess the closest thing is Euro Truck Simulator.
Right.
Democracy has landed.
I think I took that tank out.
Yes.
Cool.
Look at
I
all that metal being just melted.
do not have the right loadout at all for this. Holy shit.
Well, what killed me?
Laser
just got killed.
probably.
No, I wasn't close to it. Maybe an eagle.
I somehow managed to kill myself a few minutes ago, and I like threw a stratagem like really far away, so I have no idea what killed me.
Reinforcements have been launched.
The fact this is at night too, I can like barely see anything that I'm shooting at.
Yeah.
Unless it's
My laser
close.
beam illuminates the battlefield.
Mag's empty.
Oh, that's what it is. They have laser turrets. That is what 100% killed me then.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that one you're gonna take from the front with the laser cannon. Yeah, that will take care of it.
Reloading.
I should have brought the grenade launcher. I feel like I'm not even fucking doing anything.
Do what you can.
Working on it.
Do what you must.
Orbital laser and
Mono's down.
Yeah.
Requesting orbital.
It's a big heavy guy coming up behind us.
Oh, hello, good sir. Oh,
the
sweet Mary.
laser.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh my god, walked on the landmine again. Just died right away.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
We're going into the nest, yes?
Yes.
All right. Oh my god, you're right. It's like full. Yeah, it's like a fucking fortress. Holy shit.
Holy shit. I can't get up there, really?
Literal siege.
Seems like something you'd see in like Return to Castle Wolfenstein or whatever, like the new Wolfenstein games. I mean, these robots
To the
are
Helldivers'
clearly
credit,
inspired.
they're squishy, but they can kill lots of enemies all at once. Very potent.
Hmm. God, just the amount
You
of
got that,
drops
okay.
happening at all times.
Like how he
reminds me of-
dove through or to your beam instead of underneath it. Got around the corner there, Johnny.
Just feels like we're in Command and Conquer right now. Like this is a nod base that we're going into. It's like we're participating in an RTS from the ground.
Requesting air support.
I mean, to reload.
Calling down a sentry.
Get the Gatling gun over here. Watch
Well,
out,
yeah,
there's Gatling
they're
gun
shot-
behind you, Johnny, and
They're shot like bullets out of ships. They're not. They're just ammo. Yeah. Hell yeah. Get
Nice.
some.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
Hey, we are gonna be way out of supplies by the end of this.
we're not time-wise. I think we're gonna have an issue. Well, maybe not. We still have half an hour.
We can go down over here. Oh, airships.
Yeah, they don't let you rest.
Jesus.
Wow.
Confidential data I just picked up?
Yeah, we take that
Yeah,
to encrypted hard. Yeah, right.
No, it's
No,
not the
that
same
one is
data.
like we gotta take to extraction, and they give us extra samples for those.
I see.
Huh.
But yeah, and I guess in this difficulty, it does behoove you to like, if you see units and you can skip them, you should type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you risk them calling reinforcements and doing what they did at the beginning, which is
Right.
call a whole army on top of us.
I played some
So if you-
missions. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
If you press tab, you can see the red dots. That way you can see them before they can see you and avoid them.
Right.
I was playing a automaton mission that had jammers, so you couldn't use stratagems when you're in
Yep.
the area. That was
Oh, yes.
interesting.
So that
Which
take
one are you
care of
doing?
that.
Okay.
Requesting sentry.
Seems like at this level that they should have like, I don't know, signal disruptors at their base that stop airstrikes from just being dropped directly onto them.
They do.
They have one that is an anti-air emplacement.
Oh. So it actually stops them from being able to, or stops us from being able to bomb them from a distance?
It stops us from calling eagles.
Oh, we're getting shot from behind. Oh.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
oh yeah, we're getting drops all over behind us.
Yeah, because we couldn't destroy the detector tower.
Oh,
Oh
shit,
my
sorry.
god. Oh shit, I got shredded there. Absolutely shredded.
Come on.
Dropping package. Mag's empty. Mag's empty.
I like we have that like Eye of Sauron in the distance there. That looks really cool.
That's the detector tower.
Southwest.
So it lit up once we were spotted, I think.
Yes. And keeps calling reinforcements.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'll try to go take care of it.
My screen's yellow. What happened?
Big boy explosion of some sort.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I'm way behind y'all.
Okay, I think I got it.
Bot asset destroyed.
Wow, nice. Yeah, I can't even see these guys in the dark until they're shooting you.
Oh, I see a jammer in the
Calling down a
distance.
sentry. Last reload.
That'll be fun. So, in order to destroy the jammer, you have to actually get to the base of it and like do a terminal thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we won't be able to just bomb it.
I
No.
don't know where I'm going right now.
There was a weapon that trivialized it, but they nerfed it. That was one of the nerfs that I think I agree, because it trivialized that objective so much.
What was the weapon?
It was like a portable mini nuke, something like that.
Yeah, 3 of us are dead. Oh, there we go.
Here's what it is. We got 2 reinforces left.
It's like I don't even want to shoot because they'll start shooting me. I'm just gonna run around them and get to a better spot.
I don't know how I survived that. I should not have. Oh my god. My computer
my
can't even keep
God.
up.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Ultimatum, it's called. It was strong but sort of useless
Yes.
without that functionality. Oh, my god. Yeah. It's done. Oh, just.
Yeah, it's our last
It's
reinforcement.
not a combat, it's just me getting ragdoll left and right constantly.
Tagging map. Southwest. 50 meters.
Somehow using this terminal, no one's shooting me yet.
Tag pack inbound.
Ah, now I'm getting shot.
Gonna get Johnny back? Yeah, we got him.
Calling in reinforcements.
Budget depleted.
Oh no, our budget!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Throwing grenade.
I'm useless without my laser. Useless, I say. Oh shit.
All right, man.
Jesus.
Oh my god, trying to do one of these terminals while I'm getting shot at. Crazy.
That's the
It
ultimatum.
is becoming comedy, honestly.
I think I have your heavy weapon, Johnny. I don't know if you need it back.
Okay. You're gonna need the backpack if you want to use it.
Elevate voltage. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that one. I don't believe I've done this one before.
How do I drop it? I don't even remember.
X.
Hold
I think
X.
is the
Oh, it's
yeah.
such fucking funny. You go up and down, left, right. Okay, got it.
Bag's empty.
It's not even hurting it.
Engaging terminal.
Jeez.
It's loading.
You know how costly this war is, you robot fuckers?
I feel like a game like this should have like a dollar amount or something at the bottom of every time something blows up or you die.
Oh yeah, like just the collateral in
The
general.
budget, yeah.
500K by the objective. Just stay away for a minute.
A sample.
Requesting sentry.
Hey.
Please activate transformer. You got a transformer up there?
Okay, I got it. Yes.
Thank you.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Wait, no,
We
we
ain't
can't.
done yet, boy. We got more to do. Oh, that's so far away, too.
Objective complete.
Oh, we're gonna have to pass through the jammer.
Yep.
Can you get a stratagem in your hand before entering the jammer zone?
No. You could throw it in from
Yeah.
outside, but you can't really reach.
If you throw it in the jammer area, it will not. It won't do anything.
Oh,
No way to link up.
Yeah.
Is this not something we can open? There's two of them, is there? No. Look at this.
Is that one?
Objective
This-
cancel that.
Oh,
The
there's
second
two.
one.
Cool.
Objective located. Northwest.
yeah.
Well, I'm taking care of this one.
I think we should probably all go that way. And
Getting dropped right on top of us.
Oh my
Shit.
goodness.
Oh no.
Yeah, we got the corner.
We got super flanked.
If I run out of the jammer zone, can I reinforce?
Yeah, go for it.
I think we only have one reinforcement.
Yeah, it's fine. Do we slowly earn extras? I forget. Like every 5 minutes or
I
something?
think
don't remember.
one.
It burns so bright.
One every two.
Gotcha.
Wow,
Yeah,
this
sorry.
jamming range is huge. Oh, I'm going right into a big group of enemies the other way.
I think once you're inside, yeah, you have to go a little extra farther out.
Oh, there we go. Oops, wrong one.
Calling in reinforcements.
Looks like we have 2 minutes until
Oh.
another.
It pulled me instead of Johnny. Oh, I died
Oh, this
first.
guy's
That's
on
why.
you right away.
Oh my god, the Strider just immediately nuked me.
We did what we could, y'all.
Oh, that's just the cooldown. I guess that's not the generation of a new one of reinforcement.
No, there's no
No, it
cooldown when you're in the
is.
field, so it's,
Oh, it
that
is?
is
Yeah.
yeah.
Found something.
I'm gonna say you guys are doing well, all things considered.
Thanks. I'm mostly just watching. I mean, I'm trying, but yeah. Can hear something following us. I thought. Oh, maybe not.
45 seconds.
Well, I only have one emote.
Throwing grenade.
I just threw a grenade. I didn't mean to.
Thank you.
Going very well. Going very well over here.
A succulent robot meal?
This is democracy manifest.
Heal up, Zon, unless you're out. Oh, yeah.
I am out.
Yeah, drop your supplies in.
Calling down supplies.
I like how with all the obstacles that we face, that just walking through a bush, is a pretty bad obstacle.
Slows you down.
We got it. You want to do it, Mono?
Yeah, I just did.
Some of those plants are spiky. They will damage you, I think.
Oh no. Yeah, I got killed by barbed wire once. I dove out of the way and it couldn't get the stim in time. Oh, they found us.
The amount of times I've been lit on fire and used the stim instead of diving and then immediately died is like
Yeah.
an appreciable number.
Oh my god, these like gunship guys.
My beautiful stems.
I don't think I have anything that can even damage the ships. I don't have any anti-tank stuff.
Just using a little scope to little dainty telescope to just point out where you want to shoot.
Hmm.
$14 minutes, y'all.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a bigger timer too.
I guess we could avoid the detector towers and just go around them. We only have to collect the hard drive. And then take it to another location. This mission is not over. They're hearing us.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in
They've signed the bill. They've signed the budget bill. We can have one more guy.
Democracy has landed.
God damn.
So are we stealthing into this base?
Trying to go around it.
Yes.
The base model's closer to is the jammer. I just want my fucking shield. They'll never see us if we crouch here in the light.
I got the terminal. Package acquired. Supplies.
Tim's over
Okay.
here. Or ammo. I don't know.
That's them.
Oh, okay.
There's ammo here.
Supplies. Northeast.
Something saw us.
Reloading.
Light 'em up. Both figuratively and literally.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Heavy. East. Close.
My weapons aren't gonna do anything against that.
Marking location. Northeast.
Move it.
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters. Dropping package. Heavy. Down. Close.
Dropped hard drive? Oh, it's one of the ones you have to
John's
carry.
got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah, that's the
those.
objective. It's fine. We're almost there.
No, I know. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh.
Tagging location. Southeast. Never mind. Heavy. Southeast. 50 meters.
Thank God we can call supplies here.
Requesting tag pack. Engaging terminal.
Oops.
Oh, ooh.
Watch out, Mono. Oh my god. Oh, it looks like you're a lot closer for that. Never mind. %.
You tell me where the antenna
Yep.
is. I'm going there. Jesus.
Okay. 90 degrees, 180 degrees from where you are, so just keep spinning. Either way.
Yeah,
No worries. Whenever you
I
can.
found obstacles on the way.
Oh. No worries. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's over there?
Throw
Oh,
me up there.
God.
Throw me up there.
Oh, yeah,
No,
sure.
I died, yeah.
Reinforcing.
Perfect.
Nice.
Oh, my
Oh, you got a lot of them coming.
Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle.
I think that laser just destroyed my Gatling gun immediately.
It is
500
what it
wait,
is.
Mono. 500k over there.
I didn't even see. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're good. Thank you.
Engaging terminal.
is that the same blast radius as the Hell Bomb or whatever that's called?
Not quite, but
It's slightly smaller.
stop. Why can't I? Nice. There we go.
Got some of these gunship dudes looking at us now.
I'll try to take care of them.
Yeah, none of my weapons can do anything against them.
One down. 2. 3.
Boss. Southwest.
the same boat. I can't do shit.
Okay, this is. You can drown in water. Is that true? Like,
Yeah.
Yes, don't try swimming.
Your guys can't
yeah,
swim in the
because
deep
I
water.
was in it for a couple seconds, and it's like try to avoid drowning. Colonel.
98, 99, 100. Up, up, down, down, left, right, right, up, right, down, left, left. God.
Hey, we did it.
Let's get out of here.
Extract.
Sounds good to me.
We got a dropship skill. Let's run.
Northwest, 200 meters.
Where are we going?
Northwest.
There we go.
North.
Let's run.
Find the little arrow.
Mono is running while prone, and it's very funny. He's just like scooting across the ground.
Nice. Oh yeah, looking on your stream, yeah. It's amazing.
With the snake.
What was the old fucking PUBG thing?
I'll press Z, follow me.
Yeah, where everyone would just crawl on the ground behind each other. Simpler times. Alright, I'm ready to call her in here.
Oh my god.
My guy's fatigued.
Calling an extraction.
2 minutes.
Requesting sentry.
Here's a... I got a backpack for you, Mono, if you want to use a shield. Coming down in a second.
How do you even use the shield?
It's
Just to
backpack,
replace your
so you just wear
backpack.
it.
Watch out. It's right there.
Like, do you have to push a thing to turn it on?
Nope.
Not that one.
Just on.
Oh.
It just recharges.
Didn't
Yeah,
know
if it
this was
breaks,
a
you'll
thing.
see it. Maybe I'll save that one.
Oh god.
Oh, we got big ships.
You got, yeah, ships behind us.
You got ships all over. Holy shit.
Dropship.
Oh, they got a drop right on the landing pad, practically.
500k right next to us to our south. Just watch out. That's got to take a lot of them out. I only said 3. Okay, 13. That's a little bit more, but I think that was a ship falling. Oh my god.
Oh my god, the amount of lasers on us right now.
Dropping down to 20 FPS here.
-10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
10 seconds.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1. Preparing for touchdown.
Whoa, behind us. Coming up
Yeah,
the slope.
let's go.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
I'm in.
Launch in 20 seconds.
Get in.
The thing is
I
like
was
falling
on
apart.
fire.
Holy shit.
I almost died.
My gun was stuck on. I wasn't even clicking it. Kept shooting.
Danger close.
Yeah.
What is that emote?
That was a shroud.
Oh, it's a Twitch global emote?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's how you know you've made it. When you're a global.
Yeah.
leader.
Not a
Wouldn't-
global emote. It'd just be like something super lame, I guess. I don't know.
Funny, there's some of
Yeah.
the global emotes that have been on there for a very long time that are still there that are like horribly cropped and have like white pixels
Yep.
along
Oh,
the
yeah, yeah,
edges. Just terrible.
Before there were standards.
Mm-hmm.
Our capes are going crazy on my screen.
Welcome
Crazy
aboard,
capes.
Helldiver.
There's a westward wind within the ship.
Yeah, I was wondering why are they always blowing? They probably have like a whole member of their team that is just the cape expert that makes sure like the physics are looking good and all that.
It's probably an engine they purchased, I would think. I would hope. Why reinvent
Something
the
you have
wheel?
like an
What
air current
engine is
inside of
this?
the ship.
Yeah.
I think it's Stingray, something like that. It's called. It's
Quite-
already like, I think the engine has been. They stopped supporting it, so they have to work with it.
Here's a question. I have enough to buy a war bond, Johnny. Of the ones that I have available, I have the Masters of Ceremony, Servants of Freedom, Truth Enforcers, Chemical Agents, Freedom's Flame, Viper Commandos, and Polar Patriots. So I have a lot open. Of those that I said, is there anyone that you would recommend opening out?
I would say probably Freedom's Flame, since it gives you access to a pretty good shotgun, that incendiary shotgun, and 2 flamethrowers, a primary and a secondary flamethrower, so you can have those.
And you get a red robot. All right, I'll do that one.
You can get a red robot as well.
Red robot. I'll unlock the super credits first. Is why not? Then I have enough to get this. It's called the Cookout. That's amazing. All right, I'll try that one out. Red armor. That's kind of cool looking.
Yeah, I really like the look of the Truth Enforcer armor. It's like really Soviet inspired.
Thoracic collision exaltation maneuver. It's just a chest bump.
Nice.
Truth Enforcers is one of the armors that has like the top drip, but the passive is kind of useless. Hopefully they buff it soon.
The Inspector.
It's all about fashion, right?
Some
just-
people just prefer fashion over the effects in the game, and they can make it work.
Yeah, the effect on it is even I can't think of the word, really stylish. It's called unflinching. It just makes you flinch less when hit.
I like how there's
like,
Unflinching, still flinches.
when you inspect an emote, you can turn your character really fast.
New dance moves.
Okay, can do the
Last
last
one.
one now. These are quite.
I'm assuming incendiary is not very good against robots, right?
No, not very.
Orbital thrusters.
All right, fair enough.
Pretty good against all the other factions, though.
Like I said, I like the concussion liberator just because of its stagger. I quite like it.
This one's
What about here?
Huh, it like gives you a special stratagem for this mission. I see like a nuclear bomb looking one.
Yeah, that means that you can call the hell bomb. It's because there's gonna be objectives that require it.
Oh. wonder how they settled on this gesture as their salute. Like if they had to like historically look back.
It looks
at...
like you're about to flip someone off. Honestly,
Yeah.
It looks like you're.
So when you think of like the whole human history of gestures that can be made with your hand, like it's
Oh, yeah.
got to be hard to settle on an inoffensive one.
Well, does it really
Yeah,
need to be
I can
inoffensive if they're
imagine.
not great? You know, like I wouldn't want them to be. You know, there's certain ones I wouldn't want them to do, but it's not like the Helldivers are really a bastion of good in the universe.
No,
Of
but I mean
course,
more like
but-
people's perception of the character, like the players being offended, not like the in-world.
Well,
Sure.
look at it this way: if they had the palm facing forward in that mode, that could have been interpreted as something very different. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Requesting tag back. Requesting tag. Tagging
All right.
Southeast, 200 meters.
Super credits.
Nice.
Almost walked into the landmines again. Watch out! Oh, jeez.
I like to live dangerously and stupidly because I didn't see those there.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting objective equipment.
Ho, 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 ho.
I got the terminal.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Let's get out of the base.
Engaging terminal.
Ow.
Dropship.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Oh boy.
Got reinforced. Okay.
Ending an
Oh!
eagle.
Ah! I threw a 500k and a tank fell on top of me and knocked it back into me.
I'm completely surrounded. There's nowhere I could go.
Yeah, this objective that you guys were doing is gonna call a bunch of bots. Oh god.
Oof. Impact. Seismic probe.
Oh, I'm stuck under the helipod. What the hell?
Oh my god.
Oh, I had no heals.
Is the probe out or do we have to go back in there?
Ready to liberate.
That one is done.
Oh, jeez. There's a.
I just keep moving.
Yes.
Keep moving.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Let's head south and go underneath that camp.
200 meters.
Of course, they had to make it growl, right? They have to make the thing growl at you. We're going
Okay.
towards G4. Okay, we're going towards G4. Okay.
Orbital.
I dropped in there, stuck 2 termites under the big robot. I got it, but I died in there. I was stuck.
Yeah, sometimes I get stuck inside one of the robots that's running at me and I can't move. My screen glitches out and gets all like smeary, like when you win solitaire. It's all weird.
I don't know if it's the game or my keyboard, but I feel like when I'm running, I mean, I know you can't run and use the stratagems at the same time, but even though when I'm not running, I feel like it's hard to get the stratagems like menu up.
Yeah.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Pulling down objective equipment.
I don't know why I'm bothering to grab these. I'm gonna fucking eat shit in 2 minutes anyway.
I got the terminal.
Stage 1 deployed.
Engaging terminal.
Stage 2 deployed.
Dropships.
And here they come.
Requesting air support.
Oh my god, they dropped the tank on me. Now I'm pinned under it and I can't move.
Don't worry. Hopefully you survive that, but I put a thermite on the tank, so it should be dead in a little bit.
Oh god, yeah, I just phased through it. Now I'm running. I don't know how I survived that.
Well, orbital laser coming in a little hot.
Okay, I got the objective. It can go.
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Still got a minute cooldown on my everything.
Watch out for the hole.
Yeah. I've borne witness to the hole.
There's a hell bomb in between us and the objective right now.
Oh, I see that. Oh, it like sparks. Okay.
Yeah, don't shoot that unless you
Does
want
that
some
help?
fun.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
Oh, it is. Well, I'm here. It's not giving me the stratagem. It says move closer to objective. How much closer could I be? Oh,
I got it.
okay.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Well, we're gonna get more drops here, and we gotta interact with this objective
5 times,
quite a
yeah.
couple times. Yeah.
Engaging terminal.
Oh, I'll stick close to do this if you want to start trying to clean up some stuff.
I got the terminal.
Yeah, my special items are still on cooldown. I just have my basic gun and that's it.
Okay.
It's a bunch coming into the north.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
Oh, tank coming in.
Oh yeah, tank is right on top of us.
Engaging terminal.
Come on, laser beam.
Marking location.
Oh,
Whoa!
Just
Oh,
on
God.
top of us.
Oh wow, there's nowhere to go. Totally surrounded.
Reloading. I got the terminal.
Ooh, yeah.
There's a couple of them on the other side of this rock. Okay, the objective is done. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, it's pretty far, the extraction.
Wow.
West, far.
Move those buns. Here's a question for y'all. Have y'all ever ran for your life for any reason?
I once, when I was working downtown in Minneapolis and I had to walk like 3 miles or so home,
Yeah.
it was extreme cold to the point where it was like 30 something below, which I think in Fahrenheit and Celsius, 30 below or so is around like the same temp.
Sure.
And so I guess I was kind of running for my life because I didn't have a ride or anything home. So I was just running around 3 miles back through that cold.
Gotta keep yourself warm. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the
Sounds
closest
like
I
a threat
think.
for the streamer. I mean, like, I'm talking about the physicality that it takes to, like, you know, you run for like exercise versus like you run or bad thing will happen. There's a different semblance of adrenaline that occurs, and there's reports of people that have like ran for their life will like without realizing it just like severely injure themselves and like
Oh yeah.
tear
Right.
muscles and stuff
Oh, yeah.
without realizing it.
Your for lack of a better word, like safety limits get turned off.
Oh yeah, they just get. You swam for your life. That too, and the panic that is involved with that. Like, you wish your body would become more coordinated in those moments, but it's like, nah, you're just like a wild fucking animal. Gotta
Yeah,
hone
people
that
a lot
shit.
of times make really bad decisions when they're impulsively reacting to stuff. Like I
Right.
know when you've seen videos of like some really terrible thing happening out in public and people are just like running right at terrible thing, not even thinking about what the situation is.
Right. Or just like terror blindness that occurs.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I guess I've never
Just run your
ran
life
where. Oh, I was gonna say, I guess I've never ran where there was something where if I don't run, something very bad will happen. It was more there's shootings happening in the area that weren't related
Yeah.
to me, and I've like just sat behind a dumpster for a while until the shooting
Right.
stopped. I've had that happen, but it was pretty far away. I didn't feel like I'm going to get shot. It was like I should do something.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
I think that's.
I'll tell
it
you what.
anyway.
Like I said, when I found that grenade, I didn't run like I should have. Like rewatching the footage, I'm like,
That's
I should
right.
have been vastly more like. Yeah, it's like. Well, a few times where I've been able to self-analyze a situation in first person, and go like, nah, I could have done better.
Yeah, I always hate like looking back at my own reactions to things, being like, "Oh, I should have been this and this is."
Oh yeah. Here's the play-by-play. Run faster. More endurance.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Yeah, fuck them. Beach hike tide coming in. That'd be scary. Or you left your car on the beach and you forgot about the tide coming in. You had to run back before it gets swamped.
Oh, I can't imagine having to drive a vehicle in a panic situation like a
I've done that,
tsunami,
yeah.
hurricane. Oh,
Long story short, some psychopath was chasing me on a
Oh,
rural
wow.
road, and like I was going down like back roads to like see if to test if he'd fall, and he was following me, and then that's when I was like, oh fuck, this guy wants to run me off the road. Yeah, there's like a rash of like people running people off the road and like mugging them and forcing their cars to crash and shit.
oh,
It was one of them. But it happened to also be back where I lived. So stupidly, I drove home. You're not supposed to do that. It's just like,
Yeah.
but there's like nowhere to go. I live like 28 minutes from like a town. Just straight driving and then convert that to speeding. It's like, I didn't know if my shit ass car could do it. You know.
Right.
Like I'm driving a 92 Dodge Spirit, and a guy who was chasing me was driving like one of those Fox body Mustangs. Very sketch. Oh, hey ship, I'm out of here.
Fuck. Caught on fire. I'm in the ship.
Go, Johnny,
We're all
go!
in. We're in.
I'm in this ship, but I'm in like I can. It says
no, you
mono
need
kill
that
me. I was under the ship.
Yeah, your guy was like spazzing out.
Did you land on the ship?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Well, we completed a super Helldive operation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Very nice.
Johnny did like 3/4 of all of the heavy lifting of the mission.
Oh, I
Acted
died
as commander.
No, I died a lot. As a commander should, I guess.
That was a team.
But god damn it, the objective was done. For Super
Yeah.
Earth.
Unremarkable performance. All right. Well, thank y'all for playing with me and being on stream. Thanks,
Yeah, it's
Gear, for
great.
streaming as well. Yeah.
No problem.
It makes you wish there was more games like this, you know.
Yeah, I
Like,
do like this a lot. Well, and thank you, Johnny, for gifting me this game and getting me into it. I've always wanted to try this, but you kind of like talking about it kind of encouraged me, like maybe I should actually play it. So it's been great. So thank you.
Oh yeah. Now is the best time to get into the game, considering the changes they've done, and they are past the nerfing stages like it was at this time
mentalities for
last
development.
year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, totally.
Ooh, I got.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Oh, thanks, buddy.
It's funny visual on my screen. It says new difficulty unlocked, suicide mission. It's like, oh boy,
Yeah.
cool.
So
Yeah,
angry.
I unlocked Helldive.
Oh, fine.
After doing difficulty 10, it's probably gonna feel, oh, this is chill, this is relaxing.
It's like a breeze, light breeze. Yes.
I imagine
Pretty much.
that difficulty with the Terminids, like, do you just get even more stuff all attacking you at once?
You got like
there's-
super,
yes.
super
There's
big
bigger
spider
Terminids,
thing.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you get bigger bugs as well. Because this game, increasing the difficulty doesn't make the enemies any tankier. It's just more enemies and other variety of harder enemies happening.
I really like it when a game does that, because I can't stand it when it's like, oh, it's harder because now the enemies take 30 times more shots to kill. It's like, oh, that's boring.
Throw more enemies and make their behavior a little bit more aggressive. I think that's always better. You know, it doesn't like bullet sponging in video games is becoming one of my biggest annoyances in
I
like
know.
gaming. And I really want like mutators. That's the thing. I was like, this game you have difficulty, but I'm surprised they don't have like mutators, like Diablo, where like all the enemies are like of a different type, or maybe they have different resistances. Like that could be something I could see being added. You know what I mean?
No, there already are like
okay.
sub factions of enemies. Like there is a bot faction that uses more incendiary like ammo and flamethrowers and shit like that.
There are different strains of bugs. Okay.
There's different strains of bugs as well that do slightly different things.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm good. I promised my wife I wouldn't get McDonald's after this, so I'm just gonna find like Taco Bell or something. So it's fine. It's allowed. It's like following the rules, but yeah. I wasn't gonna say if she is gonna be awake. I cannot believe I slept till 11 today in the day. I haven't done that in years. I'm usually I'm usually awake by like 6:30. I don't get out of bed till 8 because fuck it, you know. but damn, I stayed up to what? We were up till like what? 2 a.m. my time and probably almost 3 a.m. your time, Gear.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, time zones are. Here's a question, Johnny. I don't know your time zone.
Allied destroyer
It's 11:30 for me right now.
Okay, so we're in the same time zone. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Central time zone. Best time zone. Right in the middle. It's the most important one.
Worst.
Yeah.
The middle of 4. Yeah, great.
Middle of 4. Yeah. Mountain doesn't count. Let's be honest. Mountain ain't real. Just like time isn't real on mountains. Yeah, it's funny because like when we were streaming with Carrie and Seneca, we're like each of us is in the individual time zones of the U.S. Gear Eastern, I'm Central, Los Mountain, and Seneca's on Pacific. Gonna get a like Hawaii time zone, you know?
Yeah.
Time
we
zones are
gotta
great.
find someone.
It should be some sort of like synergy unlock, like when you're playing a game with someone. And
Oh,
all
yeah,
four, it's like
You have just better, you get better
Yeah.
server like latency because you just sync up or whatever. You know, credit to Helldivers for being a game that, and I haven't experienced too much network problems with it, but maybe Johnny can speak about it. But
Less so now.
generally speaking,
In the beginning, there was
so
some.
now.
Not really. Very rarely I will experience, and that's usually when the host is about to crash. But usually it's fine.
In the beginning, there was a lot of disconnects, and there were times where I would be stuck in a world by myself after like everyone else got like force disconnected, you know, like stuff like that, or I'd fall through the ground. Like that happened a lot in the first couple of weeks, but after a little while, it kind of stopped.
Fair enough.
You still get randomly booted.
Yeah, random booting, and you know, it's nice that I don't know, the quick pick up and play like mission-based games are kind of the multiplayer games I have time to play nowadays. Like I love survival craft games, but now it's like I literally don't have time to dedicate to like build house with game, you know what I mean? Like I liked Enshrouded a lot, but it's like, oh, to progress or whatever. But then these pickup games like Helldivers, even Deep Rock, you know, even that new Night Rain game, the Elden Ring Night Rain game, like pick up and play. Monster Hunter, same thing. I don't know. I think those are the multiplayer games I'm going to find myself playing more often these days, especially non-PvP based ones, because I don't need that kind of stress in my life. But
Yeah.
to each their own.
Yeah, I rarely ever play anything PvP anymore. I kind of like reached a point in my life where, because I played Team Fortress 2 a lot when it first released in like 2006 or whatever. And I put over 1,000 hours in it. And I remember that was kind of like my college life was playing TF2. But I just remember thinking like it would get me so mad playing the game. Like when you're playing PvP, like your nerves are just on a whole different level, and it just got really stressful. And I just, at some point, I just like, you know what? I just don't really enjoy fighting other real people.
I don't think it's a healthy thing to either. Like the amount of pressure, like you imagine the amount of pressure like professional fighter game folk are on. Like that has to be like soul crushing amount of stress. And then you see some of the guys that play these tournaments, they're like Zen masters, like in terms of like their reaction, they're just focusing on the screen. But like the way people like pop off at like Call of Duty tournaments or like Counter-Strike, like Counter-Strike is 2 layers now, right? Because it's like you have the gameplay, you have the competitive scene too with it, and then it's like people's heart rate gets ramped up again with opening cases, you know, the gambling addiction that can go with it. It's just like studies should be done on the hearts of people that play professional Counter-Strike to see if it's healthy for them. Jesus. And of course they're just down at energy drinks while they're playing it and doing Adderall. Oh my god.
Like I'll still play like Battlefield and Battlefront, which is technically PvP, but I think once you get to a certain scale of player versus player, that it doesn't really feel like you're playing real people anymore, because it's like
it feels less competitive because it's more of a
like
team.
32
it's a team thing.
against 32, and so for me dying, it doesn't feel like, oh, I failed my team. It's just like, oh, whatever, I'll try again, and I don't feel as bad on myself because it's like, oh, I'll just come back. Compared to like Counter-Strike, where it's like, oh god, I can't believe it.
You died and you were 1/5 of a team. You fucked up. You didn't
Yeah,
defuse.
Then everyone hates you, and
Yeah, get kicked out. Anyway, stress-free games. That's why people what is it? The cozy game genre. That's why it's bopping now. You want to make some money?
War Simulator.
Cozy War
Helldivers.
Simulator.
My
It's like
favorite.
it's just combat going on outside, but the whole game is you sipping a cup of tea inside before it gets like shelled. Like how fucked up is that? Like I browse Steam and I talked with Gears. Like if you want to make a game that will probably just sell, you can either make a cozy like puzzle game, might do really well, or a cozy puzzle game with like NSFW content associated with it. I don't know. I'm looking at like the top sellers right now that are not like your standard. Let me look at it real quick. Currently on the top sellers for Steam are Steam Deck, Marvel Rivals, that Claire Obscure game, which I haven't played yet. I have it.
It's really good. It's really, really good. I would recommend it to anyone who likes RPGs, turn-based RPGs. It's incredible.
Dune
It's gonna
Awakening.
win.
Yeah.
It's gonna win Game of the Year. Game of the
You
Year
think so?
this year. 100%. Yeah. If it doesn't, that's gonna bring even more questions into fucking Game Awards. But I think it will.
You're on the. I mean, what other game could it be? With amount of like chatter around it, like critically.
Recently, from what I heard, I think some people are considering Monster Hunter Wilds, which with the issues that he had, I'm not sure.
I disagree. 100%.
Yeah. There was another one. What was it?
It should be Schedule 1.
Schedule 1 is good. I did like that.
I know,
one as
that's
well
what I'm saying.
a
But that's the thing. It's like when Balatro showed up at the Game Awards, I was like, that felt to me was like the weird gamer niche space invading like the broader like AAA space, you know what I mean? Like Balatra's like full of like inside jokes and memes and everything. Like, but then see like again like Schedule 1, a game about multiplayer game about weed and the characters look silly, but it's like wildly popular. Arguably one of the most popular games of the recent memory. Half-Life 3. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, I suppose that could be up for Game of the Year.
Oh yeah, that was the other one I heard being thrown around. I haven't played that one, so I'm not sure, but I'm still putting my bets into
Fair enough.
Expedition
I would
33.
probably agree too. I do think it's funny that Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate, she's in Claire Obscure, and it's like when I played like just the intro on Game Pass, I was like, that is horribly distracting. I thought it was horribly distracting. It's nothing against the voice actress, nothing like that. It was just like I can hear Shadowheart, you know what I mean? But
no, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it because it's slightly spoilers, but it's something funny that happens with the character that she plays.
that's fair. That is completely fair. No, it's gonna be Stellar Blade for the PlayStation. No, it's gonna be. I don't know. That's the top sellers. It's Dune Awakening is a top seller. Fantasy Life, Schedule 1, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. I don't know what that one is. I don't even really know how top sellers work on Steam's store page listing, but interesting to look at.
Yeah, it's interesting 'cause I see Last of Us Part 1 is 13th in the top seller. I mean, it's on sale, but that's kind of surprising.
I'm sure the TV show probably has something to do with it. It's
Maybe.
like how Fallout games started selling a lot.
Maybe, yeah.
when
But I
the
mean,
show
it's
was up.
season 2 was out, not even season 1, you know?
Well, I guess they're going to do a season 3, which pushes it beyond what the games have done. So I wonder if people
No,
will
so
still
No.
like...
season 2 was only like a third of game
was
2.
it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So there's another like 2/3 of the game.
They gotta stretch it out, you see.
You know what? They already are fucking compressing so much. I don't know if you guys watched it, but that first season was like You're compressing what
Very
took me
short.
like 30 hours to play into 6 hours of 8 hours of show. Like, yeah, it needed an extra. It needed an extra season to get through that. How much it went through. You know what I mean?
But that's the writing stuff I was talking about, like them turning game story stuff. Like, again, The Last of Us game is basically a movie that has gameplay segments. Let's be honest. Like, the amount of time and dedication to the cutscenes and dialogue is like, that could have been a film. And then they're translating that to show, and it's like, well, that's because it already has basically a script for television made for it. But that's when it's like, you do the Mario movie, okay, kids film. I still go back to, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with the Elden Ring movie. I cannot believe it's even happening. I still think about it. It's like A24. They're gonna make an esoteric fantasy movie. Vague everything, you know? Like, what do
It
you
seems
do?
they're just green-litting any game that gets like
Yeah,
huge.
that's what I was thinking,
into
Johnny.
A movie.
Well, I mean,
Because
look what they greenlit into movies. The fucking GameStop stock thing, like that got turned into like 2 movies, 3 movies with like 8 others that were planned. Like,
Oh yeah,
it's
just
all
like
just
the
jumping
corporate
yeah,
drama.
it's all just
films.
jumping
Well,
on
Did
trends
you
and
watch
stuff.
the Tetris movie?
No.
no,
I watched it, and it is so like flimsy with the lore. Like it implies that like they were chased by like Russian like operatives, and like there's action and all this different stuff. It's like, well, so a story, I suppose. Like, it's about the making of Tetris. Like,
could I just watch a YouTube video by the gaming historian that did
oh yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
1-hour documentary about Tetris? That's so much better.
So it's not really new. The Doom movie was like in pre-production hell since the 90s. Yeah, but they have A24 being attached to it means like there's like not a lot of room for production. Not saying there's not production issue at A24 films. They're independent in their own right. So like it could literally just be Alex Garland's vision being made for the Elden Ring movie, and then being like a weird fucking indie film for all we know. They're getting into big films, A24. A24 is a very interesting film company, but like all the things attached to it just seems like a really bad April Fool's gamer thing. Like, I don't know.
This list is a little wonky. The Division 2, which came out a million years ago, is number 24, and it's also on sale at 90% off. I mean, I guess maybe that's why it's here, but this must be a very short-term outlook.
Wasn't Division 2 like dead?
7 years ago or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. This only says 2023. It's probably when it came to Steam, but fucking hell, 90% off though, and it's in the top 25. That's weird to me, you know. What is the criteria for top sellers?
I think it has to change constantly, because like
Weeks.
top sellers,
It's weeks.
Yeah, I can't like yeah.
Yeah, so this is
Roadcraft.
1 week it's been in the top 100. So yeah, it's just because it's on sale, I guess.
Hmm. All right. Well, I've talked well past. It's almost midnight for me. Thanks for chatting, y'all. It's fun shooting the shit with y'all and playing video games.
Yeah.
I'm headed to Minneapolis tomorrow, St. Paul actually.
Whoa.
I'm going to see Primus, Pussifer, and A
Oh,
Perfect
nice.
Circle in concert, all at once. I don't know how it's gonna work. Their poster for the concert is a 3-headed beast, which is kind of funny. So
Is this the
I'm gonna be
Excel
sitting
Center?
at the Excel Center. Yeah.
Okay. It's like our biggest venue in Minnesota, I think. Well, indoor.
But I'm driving up Sunday evening. I mean, I like the Minneapolis area. I like going to the Axe Band store because they got weird shit there. But then I went to the Axe Band in St. Paul, and we were followed around by somebody that was sketchy, so that was fun. Yeah. Good old Twin Cities. Yeah. Yeah. But it's also the day Monday is the day that all the state workers of Minnesota have to go back to work. So That will be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested to see how the traffic's going to be there.
A lot of angry people not wanting to be there.
Yeah, a lot of angry folk. And they, oh, by the way, they'll also be putting out layoff notices for people because the Minnesota politics at the very end of a stream. They haven't passed the budget in the state of Minnesota, by the way, and so they're going to be sending out layoff notices to everybody. So on the day they have to go back to work. Yeah, I'm not laughing at that. It's very, very funny. In its own.
Yeah, you drive all the way to your office to get a physical like layoff note sitting on your desk.
You're right. It's like, well, it's all everybody knows because it's part of the rules. Like, if they don't pass a budget by a month before it's due, they'll let you know that you could possibly be furloughed or laid off. It's not doesn't mean you're actually getting laid off. This is what I've been reading. But I've been following like the Minnesota State subreddit and people talking about it because it's very interesting. It's happening locally or whatever. But I don't live in Minnesota, I live in Iowa. But yeah, it's been very funny following that. And again, not funny. I feel bad for the workers, but very funny like how compounded it is. And I like to follow the aspects of RTO and how silly it is. But yeah, if you've got a remote job, caress it and hold it for as long as you can. And hope you don't get forced back to do a sardine can.
That's what I'm doing.
Anyway, ending on that sour note, let's see. Might show off. I'm going to try to go down to a river in St. Paul just to go look at it because I might throw a magnet in there eventually. So I figured I'd let y'all know that. We're going to do some magnet fishing here next month.
Gonna pull up weird like garbage that's found in the river.
I wear gloves. It's okay. Maybe guns. You never know. Knives.
It's usually lots of cars, surprisingly.
Yeah. I'll be throwing in Des Moines on the Des Moines River, and I want to go up to what river is that specifically?
Minnesota River.
Is it just the Minnesota River? No,
well, the
just
Mississippi
unoriginal
and
names.
Mississippi and Minnesota River joined together around the Twin Cities area, if I remember correctly.
It's gonna be a lot of sludge if you throw in cities. There's just runoff from any random thing, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of just super filthy shorelines on some of the offshoots of the main river, and it's like algae has built up so thick above it. I don't even know how you get a line through that. But
yeah, I'll be out there. I'm gonna be scoping out. I don't know if I'll stream it. I have my backpack with me anytime, but anyway, I'm spinning wheels. Right. Y'all have a good night. Cheers, y'all. See ya.
See you.
Say goodbye. Thanks, Gear. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks, Mono. Bye.
Take care, dudes. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, chat. Maybe I'll see you later.